I believe we could take a tweet before I come to you, Tundu, or we don't have that tweet. I'd love your comment on this topic. I mean, only in Nigeria will this happen.
It's completely baffling. Nigerians must hear a plausible explanation for this. That is if one exists, because might as well at this point move the ports to Kano if we're moving a naval base to Kano, because what is a naval base? It's supposed to be a seaport where the naval ships are kept when they're not at sea. I don't know if they need to be maintained or what have you, and just, housed somewhere. In the UK, I'm very sure about the UK, the naval bases are in Portsmouth, Clyde, and Devonport. America, I think, has maybe 10, 15, quite a few, but they're all in coastal areas. Right. I just don't remember exactly where. I know Maryland, Connecticut, I know a few, but in the UK I'm 100% certain. It has to be by the sea because it's the Navy. And I really hate to sort of repeat or parrot speculation, but this is exactly what some people mean. The more paranoid amongst us have been shouting themselves hoarse about a Fulanization agenda, rather than the government taking great lengths, going to great lengths to sort of douse that kind of talk. They fan those flames by this kind of incomprehensible move, quite frankly.
Go and dig up water in Kano now to form naval base all of a sudden? Or it's going to be built close to River Rana, or what is it? You see places in the Niger Delta to site naval base, you can't site it there.
I mean,
it's not the way to, just like it never made sense to me why a refinery was built in Kaduna and we have
in our people, while at the same time bringing the Fulanis to cultivate that culture in our people, while at the same time bringing the Fulanis in one fold and try to arrest their traditional practice of moving from one place to the other. And that is very big, an uphill task. But I think we can communicate with them more, because to them they don't have borders from Cameroon to Nigeria.
But that's the thing, Your Excellency. How do we ensure that those who will be participating in this federal government largely funded program will be Nigerians?
In terms of the funding?
No, in terms of the
operations.
You said to bring in the Fulanis together. We have Fulanis from other countries.
The issue of misconception, I said there is a lot of mistrust and misconception with regards to the Fulani man. The Fulani man is a global or an African person. He moves from the Gambia, from Senegal, and his nationality is just a Fulani man. And as a person, I may have my relations in the Cameroon, but they are also Fulani men. I have relations because from the maternal side, I'm a Fulani man. And that is why we want to educate people. A Fulani man sees himself as a Bayelsan, as somebody come from the Niger Delta, because he speaks the Niger Delta language, which you and I don't. And of course, we would have to just take this as part of our own heritage, something that is African, and that we cannot just close the border and say the Fulani man is just a Nigerian or this. No. In most cases, the crises are precipitated by those outside Nigeria. When there is a reprisal, it is not the Fulani man within Nigeria that causes it. It is that culture of getting revenge, which is embedded in the tradition of the Fulani man, that attracts reprisal from all over the world.
If I understand it, does that mean that those Fulani men who are maybe domiciled in other countries, who move around, they can come into the country and this plan will accommodate them as well?
Yes, that's what we want to do. But it has to be done through sensitization, telling them you have to buy in the project, and you use the language, the culture.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of a great father, Usman Dan Fodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools, and the people of South as conquered territory, and never let them rule over us. Never let them control their own future. Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960.
Igbo ọbụla si n'ife ọchọ bụ ichi Nigeria na 2023 abụrụ onye Igbo. I'm telling you, abụrụ onye Igbo. Because ọma na emenye onye isi Nigeria ọ ife agwara ya ka ọ ga-eme first o mere ya achụ anya impeach enyi ọpụba 1 month ọma na o nwere ike inyere ndị Igbo aka na-abụ o soro constitution ọ tụrụ anyị anya achụ anya onye ọbụla ma na o nwere ife a ga-ejete na Nigeria ma esobe usoro constitution. Kedu maka quota system mana
no one will come back. 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 I didn't know happy came back Sunday. And when I hear for justice to come out. Because you're we must stay in Nigeria because they're popular notion. But I say, I want them over now for Kembe Sunday. My destiny, my joy, my happiness is in Sunday. And where's my hope? I don't have any other hope, including a work and they damage every day. How about the working on stroke up to 86 years? Working since Sunday, and where's your tomorrow? Okay, now, Sunday walk. Every damage, every properties, every dancing in Mizurazo, Njimeno Kenya and Dobudoa. I just waste the eye, buy up, Baul and Woken Madop, wash every damage. Bomo to lead and never machine who wouldn't need a GP. In a Chinese Gabriela, who wouldn't know a Kapo, Amaya Kalapa, Mashira Gojilapa, Mashiri Phone, Lishiria Lepines, Bicoli, Oda Yamakanuga, and where's the more? You can't go long, Bicol, Omian Church, Bicol.
What is your name? Stand up. Frank what?
Osakwe.
What part of Delta do you come from?
Ndokwa.
Huh?
Ndokwa.
God bless you. What is the another name?
Chikadibie.
Huh?
Chikadibie.
Chikadibie.
Yes, sir.
Are you an Igbo person?
I'm from South.
Are you an Igbo person?
No, sir.
Onye ready cable. He said your son name is what?
Osakwe.
Your Igbo name is what?
Chikadibie.
Are you an Igbo?
No, sir.
Praise God. What is come in your native language?
Yeah.
What is go in your native language?
Gawa.
In your language, what is hand?
Aka.
Are you an Igbo person?
South, sir.
Eri. Amen and amen. Wait. In your native language, they have 4 market days, right? Can you mention the 4 market days?
Eke, Nkwo, Orie, and Afo.
Amen. I don't know. Praise the Lord. When I see these kind of people, I shed tears. What the Civil War did to us. People denying whom they are originally. In Delta State, Delta is a mixed state. There are Ijos. You know that is Ijos?
Yes, sir.
There are people called Ishekris, even in Delta.
Yes, sir.
There are Wari people.
Yes, sir.
There are Irobo.
Isoko.
Yeah. And there are Igbos, indigenes of Igbo, carved in Delta. Some of them carved in even Benue. Some of them carved in rivers. So your name is Igbo. Osakwe is Igbo. Surname is Igbo. Then they ask whether it's Igbo. He say no. You believe in Igbo for market days? Eke, Orie, Afonko, and he say you're not Igbo. South. Chineke mena ye better. Go and tell your people, Delta North, which is Asaba, Ibuzo, Ogbachuku, Iseluku, Ubuluku, Obanam. These are complete Igbo people carved in Delta. That they carve you in Southside does not mean there are some Ijo people that are in rivers. Some Ijo are also in Delta. Does it make them that they are not the same people? I hope you are being corrected today.
Yes, sir.
And next time, if somebody asks you your name, mention Chinedu, not Frank. Frank should be silent. Even though Frank is the one, because that is one you will recognize. That's why the Holy Ghost mentioned Frank. And if the man of God prophesy, Frank, you have accident, right?
Yes, sir.
And you better have accident.
Yes, sir.
And because the prophecy came and we pray again, that's why you survive. Or less, it will have led to your death. Are you hearing me? It is painful when some people don't know their roots, whom you are. After the Civil War, many try to deny whom they are in order to fit in the society. You speak Igbo. The same thing you call Bia is my language. Your name, everything is the same. And he say you are not. You are South. In geographic map in the whole world, there is nothing like South. And the South is recently they gave you South. Do you know South has not been there?
Yes, sir.
Southeast is just recent. So tomorrow they may give you another name and you will answer. May the Lord bless you. I just want to tell you whom you are. The 4 market days is Igbo 4 market days. Eke, Orie, Afo, Nkwo. For you to believe in it shows you are Igbo. For your name, your surname is Igbo, your native name is Igbo, shows you are. And go and Google Delta. How many tribes that make up Delta? Google will tell you that Delta North are complete Igbo people. God bless you. I need to call because our work here is not only spiritual, to redirect even physical. And I think I'll redirect you now. Yeah? Yes, sir.
Elites, as the Nigerians would call them. These are a class of people who are pure business politics. Africa's politics have fallen into the hands of elites, as the Nigerians would call them. These are a class of people who are pure business politicians, and business and politics go together in Africa. You cannot stand as a poor man. I came across a wonderful example the other day from Kenya, where a man who cycled around on a bicycle was trying to get himself elected, and the people just laughed at him and they say, "You've only got a bicycle, what can you do for us? We need a big man with a big car with money. That's the politician we need to." So there's this mentality which I think has allowed a very small group of people to take over those countries politically, but also economically. And that's why you have something like, I think the World Bank says, between 60 and 70% of Africa's capital shifted out of the continent. It's in banks in Europe and Asia and maybe America as well. But these people just do what the colonialists did, which was suck the wealth out and shift it overseas. And until that changes, that is, until there's a new generation or even a revolution that actually takes power back to African people, I think those problems, that lack of development, will continue. Africa's politics have fallen into the hands of elites
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 26th day of July in the year of our Lord 2022. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies in this hallowed platform. Please do not deny even your enemies listening to this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom, the gospel of enlightenment. These are the highest gifts you can give to mankind. Our leader initiated this, and here we are continuing in preaching enlightenment in this hallowed platform. Please do not fail to draw nearer to your listening devices, because today it is going to be explosive. We need to preach the gospel of Chukwukabiama, so that mankind will be free, so that the black race will be equal to others. At least that is what we preach here. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. Today is the 26th day of July 2022. Before I continue, let us pray, and our leader will lead us in a pre-recorded prayer. Please let us pray.
As long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwukabiama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwukabiama who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us every blessed day. You demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you, to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you.
He said, the voice of thunder. We must continue once again. Let me reiterate, you are welcome to this edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. This is where we preach the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of liberty, freedom, enlightenment. That is what we preach here. What you hear here, you can never hear it in any mainstream media. It is impossible. Look at ordinary one radio, is it Osisa, that they closed because they reported something that they put media blackout in that zoo. Here we preach. Let me tell you, do not trust mainstream media for your information, genuine information. I must be honest with you. Listen to Radio Biafra so that you will be able to face the reality, because they have made us to be pursuing shadow for so long. They have deceived us, telling us that everything is okay, that things are okay, and that is why we are suffering. We have been on the wrong path. But Mazi came and opened our brains. He made us to think profoundly. Critical reasoning. That is the difference. That is what makes you to be a human being. Critical reasoning. The ability to reason. That is what differentiates us from other animals. Because only human beings are able to convert their language into technology. Something that no other animals have been able to do. Do you understand? No matter how intelligent an ape, a primate, a chimpanzee is, it can never light matches to cook. It is impossible. When you train a chimpanzee, you see train the chimpanzees and they were able to identify one. You say one and he will point one. And you give him food, he's happy. You say two, he point to two. And you give him food, he's happy. That is the extent their intelligence could be. And you know, we call them, oh, that type of, oh, they are very intelligent. Why? Because that is their standard. Do you understand? You know, here, I used to sound this alarm. In history will remember us, that we have been saying it here, that black race should be updated, should be enlightened, so that they will not be left. They will not be left behind in order to continue rigmaroling in stupidity. The same way evolution made humans to develop out of ape, according to Charles Darwin's theory of evolution. And today the chimpanzees are naked, they are wallowing in the forest, you know, without thinking any other thing other than their feeding. Lo and behold, advanced animals, the Homo sapiens, continued evoluting. Let us be careful not to be left behind by the concussions, so that in the next maybe 500, 10,000, 20,000, 1 million years, you know, black people will be left behind in their own world of only scavenging for food. The time is now for us to be updated, for us to be enlightened. What the Europeans underwent in 16th, 15th, 16th, 17th century, enlightenment, the era of awakening. I am happy that it is happening in Africa. I am very happy for that. Because when you listen to news everywhere, people are starting to be aware of the deception of the Europeans. Let me tell you, in Congo, I think today I was watching on social media, they were protesting against Christianity. Do you understand me? In Congo, that was in Africa. After Nigeria, the second religious country is Congo. They were protesting, burning even Bibles, protesting, telling Europeans, take back what you give to us. That is rubbish you give to us. Do you understand? We are unapologetic. We need to go back to who we are. That is why I dedicated Saturdays for the foreseeable future to discussions on religious matters. We are not apologetic to anybody, because when they brainwashed us, when they damaged our brains, they didn't apologize. Do you know that today Pope John Paul was apologizing to the indigenous people of Canada? Ongoing, the news is ongoing. On what church, the role of church in dehumanizing the indigenous people, slaughtering the indigenous people. Do you know that? What you are defending, do you know that? What you are defending. Sometimes I don't know whether to shout so that the words will pierce into your skull. Do you know that? Listen to the news. Pope John Paul went to Canada. Do you understand? Even he went to Canada and started openly apologizing for the role the Europeans, the Christianity they brought to Canada played in massacring their people, the indigenous population. Do you understand? Killing children. It is highly pathetic that people will still come and start defending what they are being shoved down their throats under conquest. The same way the Fulani is trying to do their own today, in our own time, where we never even, we are trying to remove ourselves from the one the Europeans brought to us. Now the Fulani is trying to put their own, because of some useless, selfish Igbo people, because of some useless individuals that thinks about themselves, only themselves and nothing more. They don't know about their food. They don't think about the future generations. Today Pope John Paul openly apologized, and this led me, I went and Googled, I said, what did the Catholic Church did to the indigenous people? And I found out the things, the horrible things they did, helping enslavement. And today people are saying, oh, it is a religion of peace, forgive if they slap you. Yeah. And I say, you are stupid, because you're ignorant of history. That is, well, I am not apologetic here, please. You can call me to give another view, there's no problem. But because watch, even in the mainstream media is everywhere. What is the name? Pope Francis. He is apologizing currently in Canada, Alberta. He is currently apologizing, heavily crying what the role church played. But let me ask, this apology, I know it's a good thing, it's a big step anyway, it's a courageous step. Islam, will Islam come and apologize what they did? Because those people, they don't even know. They don't know that Islam was shoved on through conquest, killed, people slaughtered, in order for them to be carrying Quran today. The same way, this Bible you are carrying, it was shoved onto your ancestors were slaughtered. The evidence is there. Pope is now currently in Canada, crying from pillar to post, apologizing for what they did. the role they played. The Catholic Church during the age of discovery inaugurated a major effort to spread Christianity in the new world and to convert the indigenous peoples of the Americas and other indigenous people by any means necessary. Do you know what it means, any means necessary? They rape women, they slaughter them in the most horrible way, calling them savages, converting them in every means necessary, and they call it evangelism. The evangelical effort was a major part of and a justification for the military conquest of European powers such as Portugal, Spain, and France. Christian missions to the indigenous peoples ran hand in hand with the colonial efforts of Catholic nations in the Americas and other colonies in Asia and Africa. Most missions were run by religious orders such as Franciscans, Dominicans, Augustinians, and Jesuits. Are you understanding? Do you know why Pope was able to go there to apologize? Because the indigenous people, they were enlightened. They understood the role of Christianity in slaughtering their people. So they were fighting. They have been fighting for it for so long, for many decades, that at least the church should apologize to them for committing both physical genocide and cultural genocide against them, slaughtering their people, raping their people. You know the case of Africa? Africans never even know that the Christianity, Europeans killed them using Christianity. That is why they cannot come and apologize. Do you understand? That is why we are creating this awareness. People that we are aware, they have started fighting for so long, and today they had a good result. Because that apology, it means that they committed crime. Because if you don't apologize, which means there is nothing, you didn't commit a crime. But once you apologize, it means that okay, you have accepted guilt. That is what it is. That is what it is. The people, they went to the grave of people, of even children, that they killed in the most horrible ways, in their graves, in their cemetery. Pope went there. I watched it. I was shaking my head. I said, when will they come to Africa to apologize? But lo and behold, people are ignorant in Africa. Instead, they are busy defending what the Europeans killed their ancestors in order to shove down to their throat. They are busy defending them, even becoming more Catholic than Pope. It's terrible. Ignorance is a disease. It's highly terrible. It's highly terrible. That is why today I'm going to preach on a topic that says understanding the significance of the present time. Because many of our people are zombieing, misbehaving, because they never understand the significance of the present time. Today, please, I want you to invite your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. It doesn't matter that person that ate your money. It doesn't matter, and you fought over it, you quarreled over it, he became your enemy. Please leave that one aside. Call him or invite him and say, tune in to Radio Biafra today. No matter, after listening, we can continue being enemy, no problem. But please don't deny your enemy listening to this hallowed platform. This is where you hear what will keep our future generations alive. Do you understand? Therefore, before I continue, do not forget that today is the 26th day of July in the year of our Lord 2022, being Tuesday, a day people should come out in order to protest. You have your rights. Listen, sometimes I say, do you see how the Fulani that we are in Lokbanta, when their cows the other day was massacred, And rightly so, because they are heady. We told them, our Biafran religion forbids cows to be roaming the streets and bushes of our land. It's a Biafran religion. Tell them like that. I put it on my timeline. Our religion, Biafran religion, it forbids. It's a blasphemy. It's anathema. It's against our Chukwokike Abiam to allow cows, Fulani cows, rigmaroling in our forests and our streets. Do you know why? The same way the God of the Fulani, the religion of the Fulani, never allowed them to leave any person selling beer or alcoholic beverages in the Sharia knot. That is it. Is there anything? Why will you impose your own thing on me, whereas you maintain your own thing? You know, I don't know. Sometimes I say our so-called politicians, they are not reasonable. I'm telling you. Otherwise, this is simple. Our Biafra religion, we have a religion in our land, and it is anathema. It is against our religion for cows to roam around in our bushes and in our streets, roads and bushes. So it is not us, it's our religion that do it. So there is nothing we can do. If we see it, we kill, we slaughter. That is it. Because they are busy destroying our means of livelihood in the Sharia knot. When you ask them, they say no, it is the Hizbah police, it is Allah law, the law of their Allah. So it's only them that can have Allah, we don't have. It's only them that can have Allah that they defend. Their religion they defend, and we cannot defend our religion. Is that what you're telling me? That this answer squares everything. There is no comment again. Why are you slaughtering our cows? Because our religion forbids it. Finish. The same way your religion forbids selling or dealing with alcoholic beverages. You know, when they are destroying our means of livelihood, millions of bottles and cartons of alcoholic beverages in the north, do you know what they shout? Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. And they bring a caterpillar to be marching and destroying everything. Allah Akbar. They forgot that it is people's sweat. Igbo people sweat, Christians sweat. No, they are happy. But when we come to implement our own religion, they become offended and say, no, we shouldn't. Do you see a country that we should not stay in that country? Do you understand? It's logical. It's something logical. There is no two ways about it. Any person that is telling you, why are they slaughtering Fulani cows in our land? Tell them, our religion forbade it. Finish. The same way your religion forbade for in Kano, you cannot sell. If you see me selling alcohol, you destroy it and find me. Even you can kill me. Do you understand? So everything squares. That's it. That's it. No too much argument. No. Because you shouldn't be there arguing. Oh, your religion forbids alcohol. In one country, we have the same right. We should have the same right to do things. Okay. In our own land, our religion forbids your cow. That's it. So if we see your cow, it makes us our own God, our own Chukwokike will be annoyed if we don't kill it. That's it. That is why we are slaughtering it. It becomes sacrificial lamb. The same way you are destroying our alcoholic beverages, which we can also use in order to drink and be high and consult our own and be merry. You understand? Now equation balance. That's it. Do me, I do you. Finish. So for your information, people should come out in order to protest. It is your right. After all, the other day, the Fulanis came out, even they lighted bonfire in the middle of the road. They blocked our road in our own land. In our own land. Something that you can never try in any part of the Sharia knot. The whole people will come out and slaughter you. And you are telling me that we should continue in the country like that? as slaves? Is that what you are telling me? They blocked. I saw it is everywhere on Facebook. They blocked our roads in Okigwe, blocked the main road, highway, putting people in difficulty, and they are calling it is peaceful protest, lighting bonfire in the middle of the road, and the police and the military were protecting them. Do you see it? In our own land, something that you can never try in their land. How many times, how many decades have they been destroying our hard-earned money, goods, properties, and they laugh over it? They kill us in the north, no person will talk, and things will go like that. They laugh over it. They will just balance them money, and they will keep quiet and say, anyway, for the sake of one Nigeria, accept being slaughtered. The time has changed. We have waited for these so-called useless old men we call elders in order to continue protecting us, but they failed woefully. Therefore, that is why we are doing it in our own way. It doesn't matter the mistakes. It is not like this. Why are you doing it right? Why haven't you gotten it right from 1960 now? Therefore, leave us. It is no more. We are suicidal. We make mistake. We correct ourselves from it. We continue. That is it. There is no more. These people. We take our future by on our own hands. We have waited enough for these useless, idiotic, elderly people. Can I call the old men and women that always tell us that what they see is sitting down, that we didn't see standing up, climbing Iroko tree. We trusted our lives in their hands, and lo and behold, they almost destroyed our lives. Now we say, no, we cannot continue like that. We better try our own thing. Otherwise, all of us, we go into oblivion, extinction. Because these old people, these idiots we call elders, when they check the time left for them to depart from this world, they say, oh boy, let us calm these people and just go in peace, so that they give us time, we enjoy what we're supposed to enjoy, no inconvenience. And if we go, if we die, let them go to hell. Anything they want that will happen to them, it doesn't matter. This is the height of selfishness. Do you understand? Let me go direct on reading some news headlines before I go into the main topic of the day. And I want to tell you with authoritatively, that what we have been calling BBC, which we continue doing, is bearing fruit. They have now made a documentary which I'm going to play during the body of my submission, concerning the bandits. Though they did it in a way, but we forced them. Well, I say authority, they are listening. We forced them to do it. This is no more 1967 to 1970, where they can get away with anything, everything they can get away with. We forced them. Do you know? Oh, Chineke, I don't know. Do you know the power we have as people, as our population? We are, because of ignorance, we are perishing. If we use ordinary our numbers, sheer numbers, population, the population of Biafrans are more than 70 million. If we invade, let me tell you, let me be honest with you. If we invade BBC lines as it should be, they will close. Do you understand? With our population, at least every day 2 million people call. Do you know what it means? How many calls per second? They will continue interrupting their programs. We call their TV while on air. We write, send them email. They continue seeing the same thing. Chineke, we are perishing because of ignorance. Honestly, we don't know the power that is in our hands as a people. That is why we are suffering. Everybody is scavenging. That is the best thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done for us, organizing us into a formidable unit. Do you know what it means? And that is what the zoo government, the caliphate, Britain wants to, that is the advice Britain gives to them, to scatter us from inside. Polarization. As Mazi Austin have said during one of our broadcasts, what they want to do is polarization. To polarize also that, when IPOB gives order, another useless person will come and give counter order, and now they will write. Sahara reporter will write and say, another group will say, don't do what IPOB say. Another offshoot of IPOB. That is that is a plan that they thought that is working. But lo and behold, we know all these things, because the only weapon the oppressor fears is consistency, unity of purpose and consistency. Our leader said we should be consistent in restoring Biafra. If you sleep in the night, they wake you 1 o'clock, what do you want? You say Biafra. By 4, what do you want? You rise up from sleep, oh Biafra. Anytime 247, the same request. You are consistent. Not today you are restoring Biafra. Tomorrow you go back and say, no, I'm obedient to Abeg, let us do it. That is, you are our oppressor will look us as jokers. Don't you understand that? Oh ye ignoramus. Don't you understand that? That the weapon that the oppressor fears is consistency. That is why they want to polarize. And they will tell you that we are offshoot of IPOB, another offshoot of IPOB. IPOB is one family, one. Have you forgotten many years back when they came with a tripod? Oh, now there's one Yoruba guy that resembles spaghetti. If I look at him in the social media, I say, look at you throw him like you like anything. Now you come and say, today tripod IPOB now finally disintegrated into tripod, centripod, tripod, quadrupod. And thank God, one Biafran of, I think, Urobo came that day in order to educate him in the streets of Lagos. And he was surprised. That is the spirit of Biafra. Do you understand? Therefore, we must continue. Draw nearer to your listening devices. I will go through the news headlines, just few. And now I will continue preaching the gospel of liberation. That is what we preach here. Enlightenment. Please don't miss out. There is this news, this news about, let me start by it. Shetima and Tinubu organizing fake, what do you call them? Clergy, Christian bishops and pastors wearing their uododo. Do you know, I think about it, I say, these people, why are they thinking like this? Why were they able to think out something like this? And the answer I got, because I used to question my brain, why are they able to do this with impunity? Because they were able to get away with faking dead Buhari, and Nigerians we are docilely watching on. No matter the cries of Aisha Buhari revealing things to Nigerians, and now they use it to do comedy. Now the people say, okay, if they can deceive Nigerians with impostors of dead Buhari, and the Nigerians will believe, be calling him president. Why can, who is a living clergyman? They went to motor parks and gather people. I heard that they were having problem for the money they gave to them, or they should give to them, that they deceived them. Instead of giving them the whole 100,000, they gave them whether 30,000. And they gather with impunity. Their purpose, they have achieved it. All this other noise is after a ricochet effect. After effect, it doesn't matter. Do you understand? They have gotten the coverage, media coverage they need, so that tomorrow, as they are rigging the election, they say, don't you see the other time, the Christians, even Christian Association of Nigeria, clergymen, they supported us. So why are you talking? Nigerians, they don't know what they played there. That video, they have gotten what they wanted and finished. Anything they have, you know, I am surprised. I'm seeing in the social media, Nigerians are making jest of it. Something that people should rise up in order to invade Tinubu's, all these people, invade their offices, even burn it. Because if you try it with imams, fake imams, that is what they are going to do. Do you see why I try to, I don't want to say what I want to say, but this European religion, the way I'm seeing it now, if it's a human being, I will cut off his neck direct. Because it makes us look imbecilic. It makes us look like caricature. They always make caricature of us because of the type of imbecilic religion they impose on us. We became weak. As I said the other day, I saw one real clergy, a bishop, I think it was in Calabar. He was saying, no, what the Tinubu did, even they affect me, they call my name in their book and my telephone number. I'm surprised. And I'm here in Calabar, Cross River. I didn't even go to Abuja. Only God, my God, will judge all of you. I look at that man now, because that is how imbecilic all of them are. They want us to continue being like that. Do you understand? Leave God to judge. In this planet Earth, if you are waiting for God to judge your enemy, you are a disgrace. You are a disgrace. Do you understand? You are not a human being. You are a lower human. This world is where human being controls. Humans controls. What is controlling? Judgment is among it. If somebody does something, you judge him. That is why you have prisons. That is why you have a guillotine. That is why you have a Saudi Arabia chopping off governments, chopping off people's head. That is why you have American government killing people with lethal injection and electric shock. It's a government. Don't you know that? The person that they are killing, he have confessed and asked for forgiveness for everything, but still they say yes, you are forgiven, but the law is like this, you have to be punished, and he will be put to death. That's it. But when they come in this useless, I don't know. They make us weak. The sons and daughters of a Kumeku that are supposed to, you do me, I do you. That are supposed to retaliate. That are supposed to be vengeance. We're supposed to carry vengeance for head. Do you understand? But lo and behold, the religion they brought to us made us to be as saturated as water. You know, water is a saturated, it's saturated. Do you understand? That is why you wash your ass with water. It doesn't react. Dirty thing, you throw it in the water. It doesn't react. You cannot try it with acid or alkaline or any other chemical that has a high pH value. Do you understand? You can never try it with it. It will chop your hand raw. No matter that it looks like water, colorless and looking clean. Go and put your hand in acid. It will chop you raw. But this religion they brought, he made us to be as saturated as water. So that every dirty thing is to us, we accept. They wash it on our head and we accept. God will judge them or leave. God will never judge them. If you cannot rise up to judge them, God will be looking you as stupid, ignorant person. I give you brain in order to rise up and judge, and you are invoking God. You are useless. Continue calling on God. Let him come and judge them. Why the Fulani? They are doing their own judgment, and that is why they're on top. Do you understand? And the people that are telling you this, let me read one headline also. The people that are telling you this is one of them is Pastor Ibiyomi, isn't he? Is that the GO? Let me tell you. Let me read for you what he said on July 25th, 2022. If you insult me, I will arrest you. Your father, mother, lock you up. Ibiyomi. Pastor David Ibiyomi of Salvation Ministry, Port Harcourt, has vowed to henceforth arrest anyone who insults him on social media and lock him up or her up. Why can't he leave it for God to judge? Why is this deception have reached to a stinking limits that we should start reacting and acting and start asking questions? These are the people that will tell you tomorrow, hey, the insecurity in the country, pray for God's intervention, pray so that we cool down below abiding. God will judge everybody. So that pray and be cool. Don't take laws into your hand, so that God will judge them. But now, when it comes to his own personal ego, personality, now he says, if you insult me again on social media, I will henceforth, he vowed to henceforth arrest anyone who insults him on social media, lock him or her up. He cannot pray and tell God, I hand you over that person, please deal with him. Do you see how stinkingly hypocritical these people are? That is why I hate them the way I hate politicians. You don't know the way I hate them. You don't know. My bile, bile is bitter against them because they are hypocritical. There are some of them that are reasonable anyway, but all this type of people, I hate them. They deceive people with impunity. When it comes to their personal interests, they will tell you another thing. But after they will tell you, insecurity, they will sell to you olive oil for you to go and rub it so that you'll be secured. God of Oyedepo, help me. Now, do you see what I said the other day? The Yorubas, they are establishing their own version of Christianity. And little by little, they are turning our people into using, now is no more God of Jesus Christ or God of Peter. All those are old Yochi Agabigago. Now it's God of Oyedepo, God of chosen. I cancel you with God of chosen. And this thing, little by little, it is creeping in. These people, as these people are shouting this, when they get their children, they will brainwash them into calling God of Oyedepo. Do you see it? Do you see how things change? In the next 50 years, these people, how can you argue? They will defend them that they will not even know anything about Peter. They will tell you how God of Oyedepo. In the next 50 years, the generation that time they brainwash with this, no more. No more. It's irreversible. Maybe some books, Oyedepo will bring out his own book. They will call it Bible that time. Maybe. Do you see how things used to move on? Little by little. Little by little. We must reverse this trend. Before God and man, we must reverse this trend. Otherwise, we are going into extinction. God knows it. That is why he brought out Mazi in order to do the needful. And that is why we are doing what we are doing. Because we need to reverse this idiotic trend. So, let me continue in reading some news headlines. Okay. Bandits open threats to arrest President Buhari. El-Rufai shows Nigeria lost out to bandits. CNG, that is a coalition of northern group. So-called bandits. They threaten to kidnap president. Even I saw, I don't know, it's unconfirmed. I don't know whether I saw where they say they attack a presidential guard, presidential entourage, killing. I don't know how many people they killed. I don't know how truthful it is. Bandits. They are not speaking to them in the language they understand. No. Do you see it? Rather, they are trying to capture them alive, rehabilitate them, and pay them good money. In a country, the same country, we are unfortunate enough to find ourselves in. Do you see what is going on? And the borders, nobody is talking about the borders any longer. How are these people entering? How? Samuel Otom said that bandits, fighters from Afghanistan are being sponsored to attack Nigerians. Governor Otom laments, says there is no government in Nigeria. When our leader is saying this, people were not paying attention. He said that Aso Rock is empty. The person you are seeing there is not Buhari. Before God and man, personally, I am 150, more than 100% if there is anything like that. Sure. The person there is not Buhari. Let me tell you, had it been Buhari is still alive, no matter how wicked, no matter how things, he will at least have shame in order to curtail what his people are doing. But do you know, as he is no more around, any person, any impostor there is expendable. So people in the shadows, it is now time for them. They are acting and putting it on the head of Buhari. Do you understand? That is what you are seeing that is playing on. They say it is that Allah have given them this opportunity. Thank God Buhari have got. Otherwise, Buhari will be holding them down and say, no, don't go. I will suffer it. My family will suffer it. Please. No. He will be able to curtail them no matter what. But this time around, he is no more around. So the person there is expendable. The people they use as impostors, they are simple body doubles. They are expendable. So it's not him doing. He's just reading scripts. Anytime he's making statement, it's just what they give to him. He will talk. So the people that are acting are people in the shadows. You will not hold responsible tomorrow. Do you understand? That is why they tell you that look, Abuja is surrounded. Now they give emergency holidays for children. I will come to that in the body of my message, please. In the body of my submission, I will come to that to tell you that Boko Haram, the policy, the Boko Haram, you see, when you call Boko Haram, you know, all of us know what it means. Western education is evil, is Aram. Aram is sin in Arabic. Aram is Arabic language. So when they say Boko Haram, Western education is evil. That is what it means. That is why the Fulani, they don't go to Western education. Let me tell you, many Fulani, they are interdicted from going to Western education or obtaining Western education. So what Boko Haram is fighting for, they are systematically and tactically putting it in place. They'll tell you, the vacate please in Abuja, in the center of that zoo, not in a periphery, not in a border town. Abuja is the center. Boko Haram now say threaten ISIS, bandits, that they will be attacking school. Why? Because that is what Boko Haram have been fighting for, and that is the ideology of the Fulani Caliphate. They know that the people that are schooling mostly are Southerners, non-Fulanese. So why will you go to Western education? Why will you go to school? Now they are methodically putting in place officially what Boko Haram stands for, so that they disorganize schooling system. They have been doing it since how many months now? ASU strike. All this, they don't care about education. Do you see why we need to get out of that place? These people are bringing us back to the Stone Age. You don't understand. That is why today, as I'm saying, I'm going to preach about understanding the time we are in, understanding the significance of the present time. Because many of us don't understand. We are just eating. Oh, we go our business and make gain and come back and eat. The same way animals go and find food and scavenge and come and become happy. They reproduce. If they eat belly food, they reproduce in the bush, sleep with each other and happy. Shit catch them. They go and shit and come back. If they are hungry, they start scavenging. You don't know the significance of the time you are in. We're in a perilous time. Do you understand? That is why when I see people that are misbehaving in this hallowed platform, looking for money, I say, look, why are you talking about looking for money for personal aggrandizement? Why? What we are doing is to save our people, our race, our future. That is what we are doing. Please, let us be serious. Let us double our efforts in what we are doing. That is it. Governor Tom, he is a governor. He said that fighters from Afghanistan are being sponsored to attack Nigerians. Before it was said, it was confirmed by El-Rufai that foreigners are killing Nigerians, by even the late Buhari himself. Have you forgotten? A governor has many intelligence at his table. When he said this, you don't overlook it. The same way T.Y. Danjuma warned many years back that they collude. Have you forgotten when they do free visa, from Sudan to Nigeria? Don't you see things are you not adding things up? Jihadists were coming from everywhere. Now they facilitate it by not putting on visa, so that you come in, visa on arrival. Once you come in with any passport, they stamp you in, because that is what they want. Nobody questions them. They are in charge of the airports. They are in charge of the seaports. Who is the Comptroller General of the Papa Wharf, of Tinkan Wharf? All are Fulani. Why? Because that is where they are bringing all their things. Do you see it? Who is in charge of the borders? All are Fulani. That is where they admit bringing their people in order to come and help them take over your land for them. Do you see? But you are moving around like zombie. You don't even know what time is. You don't know what's up. You don't know what time is it. You don't know. All that matters for you is your stomach. You don't know that we are in a very big predicament, perilous time we are in. That is why we poke your thinking faculty in order to start thinking, reasoning beyond your stomach, reasoning beyond your immediate need. Your immediate me, give me. Do you understand? When I see people, when they, for example, people that embezzle money for putting radio in our land, I look at them, I say, God, these are the most ignorant set of animals I've ever seen. Because you don't know what you're doing. What you are doing is the same thing people did to Ojukwu when they give some people money. Do you understand? When they gave some people money to go and buy weapons in America, they carry the money and run away. And people in America, Igbos in America, Biafrans in America at that time, I could remember one of my late lecturers, Dr. Chioma. He said he was in America during the war. He said they were contributing, and when they contribute money they give to somebody, he will carry Akbakara Dingwom, come and tell them that everything is going well. Ndibo, I realize that we have a fault, very dangerous fault. I'm telling you honestly, and we are here to rectify it. I love it when I heard our leader. He said, "We don't need money. Give me Biafra. That is what I want." Why should you be undoing what you are doing to become another Okpa Biaseka? Why? Only for you to have what you will eat now build a house now. After how many years you just die, and the suffering you put into future generations will continue haunting people. People will be suffering for your greed, the same way we are suffering for the greed of Azikiwe today. Don't you see that? We must continue. So please, let us do the right thing and continue doing the right thing. I will go straight to the topic of my submission today, which, as I say, it is understanding the significance of the present time, because many of us don't understand the time we are in. A very precarious time, perilous time indeed we are in, but many of us are seeing it without understanding, without knowing or understanding. Sometimes you can know the time, but you cannot understand. Time plays a very significant role in our life. Time is the most valuable resource because you cannot take it back. The understanding of the significance of what is happening at a given time makes us reason critically, make positive decisions, and work hard to change and or better the things we can. If you fail to do something you should do at a particular time, you and all your future generations shall suffer the ugly consequences. That is the reality of life. Sometimes we cry. Oh, we cry. What is happening? I see even me being frustrated. Oh, we are suffering. Why are we suffering like this? Why this and that? Asking questions. But I am telling you today, we are suffering the consequences of lack of understanding of the time before, people before us. People like Azikiwe, they didn't understand the significance of that particular time. Now we are suffering the ugly consequences. It is natural. Do you understand? We should understand that there are three stages of time: the past, the present, and the future. But the only time we actually have is the present. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. There are three stages of time: the past, the present, and the future. We have only the present. That is the only time we have, the present time. It is in this present time that we could be able to make changes favorable to us, or for us and our future generations. Because once that time passes, you can't do nothing. Do you know that if we can be able to reverse, go back to time? You know, there is this film, they have time machine. If we have power to turn back 1955 and bring back Zikiwe, let me tell you, and all of us, we have power to go back there, we would have changed many things. We would have directed Azikiwe to change something, because we have entered the future and come back. But lo and behold, it is impossible. Once the time is past, it's past. Do you understand? Once that time is past, you can never recover it again. As I'm speaking, time is ticking. That time, that second that has passed, it can never come back. Do you understand? That is why I say we should understand that there are three stages of time: the past, the present, and the future. But the only time we actually have is the present. It is in this present time that we could be able to make changes favorable for us and our future generations. The true significance of time could be understood mostly by enlightened minds. Today, Nigerians don't understand the significance of the time we are in. They fail to understand that this is not the time to go for the so-called elections. This is because elections in Nigeria doesn't and cannot change the very present ugly situation. Nigerians should understand that this is a time that calls for direct revolutions. It happened in Sri Lanka, and many houses of their politicians were destroyed and burnt. Do you understand that? They don't tell you all this in the Nigerian mainstream media. But let me tell you, Sri Lankan protesters burned politicians' homes as country plunges into chaos. That is how things go. You know, every time they will tell you, no, you hoodlum, don't be hoodlum, don't bring chaos in the country. No, without going through difficult time, through chaos, you cannot come out strong. I'm telling you honestly. You either continue in your zombie character and being a slave, or being slaves, a peaceful slaves. Do you understand me? Let me read for you part of what happened in Sri Lanka, in Colombo. This is a news of May 11. May. Protesters in Sri Lanka have burned down homes belonging to 38 politicians. 38 politicians. As the crisis hit, country plunged further into chaos, with the government ordering troops to shoot at sight. That was even before the prime minister's house, their Asorok, was invaded by the population. They burnt down their politicians' house or houses, their mansions, because they are the people responsible, because they are the demons that you are seeing. Stop going to these useless churches and praying against demons. They are pushing you, throwing you to pursue shadows. Don't you understand that? Do you understand? The demons you are seeing, as I played Fado Loma's a clip. You know that clip, the powers to be, they have ordered him to remove that clip, and he removed it from his mainstream platform. But thank God, Biafrans, you know, I trust Biafrans. Some Biafrans recorded it, and once I called for it, they sent it to me. They record, so you cannot. What is done is done. The demons you are seeing are the politicians. Those that you are going supporting, oh Tinubu, oh Shetima, Atiku, oh Obituary, oh Kwankwaso, these are the cause of your problems. You should be dealing with them, doing what Sri Lankans did to their own politicians. Do you understand? But lo and behold, as wild beasts, non-thinking Homo sapiens or animals you are, you go and support them. People that you should be chasing away, people that you should be destroying, you continue molding them so that they continue destroying you. You know, the other time I have said this, in a democratic society, either the people rise up and render the lives of politicians miserable, or if you fail to do that, now the politicians will rise up and render the lives of the people miserable, a misery. There is no neutrality. Do you understand me? There is no neutral ground for it. That, oh, let us balance. That is why you see in Europe, in America, in Japan, in Israel, you see their most of the times their government doesn't last. Their governments don't last. Do you understand that? Because the people always rise up in order to checkmate their politicians. If you don't do that, human being is a glutton. Is a glutton. Naturally, human beings are greedy by nature. There must be checks and balances in place. If the people fail to checkmate their politicians in a democratic society, their politicians will go overboard and make the lives of the people a misery. That is what is happening in Nigeria. The politicians now know how to use ethnicity to play political game. They know how to use religion to play political games. And who are at the receiving ends? The masses. When they want to rise up, they say, no, you want to destroy what is in Lagos. It's Igbo, so they want to do this. Yoruba, you stupid. You people safe. Their politicians will poison their minds and they will go down. And they will continue being on top. Jagaban, Tinubu that ran away during NSAS protests, that ran to France. But he poisoned the mindset of people. The mindset of Yorubas. And tell them one thing, look, the houses you are destroying is Yoruba properties. Why are you destroying it? The Igbos, they are not destroying their own. Look at you. You are Mugu. That thing poisoned their minds, and that's it, because the people are not mature. They are not matured enough in order to sustain a revolution. That is why, as our leader said, that revolutions in Nigeria will be only successful if it is regional and spontaneous. Everybody do your thing. As the Yorubas are killing their own politicians, Igbos are doing the same thing to their own politicians, Hausas and Fulanis are doing their own thing to their own politicians. But I bet you it is impossible. In a place called Nigeria, it is impossible. It's impossible. Do you understand? It is highly impossible. That is why, I used to say this here. We have checked. Our leader considered 360 degrees to check whether there is a leeway to still make to at least, if something remains, even if it's 1%, at least we can say, okay, let us manage and see, and improve through that 1% to see whether we can change something in Nigeria. But the whole 360 degrees round, there is nothing. No way. Nigeria has no remedy. 360 degrees. That is why the best thing is balkanization. The best thing is what we are doing. Everybody to your tent, O Israel. Now you go and develop as you can, according to your paces. Because Nigeria is pulling us Biafrans down. It's just like, as I used to say, you in your Lamborghini, in your private car, that's supposed to be cruising at 180 kilometers per hour. Now you are following a lorry 911 that is running on speed on its own speed, high speed. But lo and behold, the cruising speed is 30 kilometers per hour. 911 with overload. What is it? For the 911, it's going 30 kilometers, 40 kilometers. It's running too much, because the standard is its own standard. But you that is carrying your private car, that is in a hurry to reach your destination, but you are blocked by this 911 in a narrow road, you are obliged to follow, going on 40 kilometers per hour. It is a very big nuisance for you, because your car is not made to be running at cruising speed of 40 kilometers per hour. It is made to be running 180, 160, 180, and the road is autobahn. Go at any speed you can. So your car can even go to 200, but you just cruise at 180. But lo and behold, this 911 is blocking your road. But for the 911, look at the driver, is happy that the car is running even at that speed of 40 kilometers per hour. Do you see what Nigeria is doing to us? Do you see it? Nigeria is a very big load on our body. Nigeria is a very big load on us. That is why in Nigeria we are nothing. We are not good enough. In Nigeria we are not good enough. But once you are outside, now you start shining in your profession. You become the best. Don't you think about that? In Nigeria they call us traders. Igbos are traders. Go and buy and sell. Go and fight with the engine block so that you continue answering Sasa. When you see a caliphate agent as a military coming to buy, hey, sir, what do you want? It's an engine block with a shock absorber. Okay, I will cancel it. He said, tell you Iboma, you love money. I beg. And you laugh that kind bitter laugh, because you want to make your ends living. You want to make ends meet. No, you want to make your living. You have to enjoy it. Somebody that is not even worthy of being your guard in a normal society, he will talk to you anyhow. And you'll be serving. Go and bring an awari. Go with engine block or ganka the manka on a Japan come green. a useless, filthy person will be commanding you around. You people, you traders, you are idiots. You people, anyway, we are idiots. So we only sell. We are bloody civilians. Do you see where they have placed us? And you think that it's funny? Do you see where they have placed us? And you think that it is funny? No, it is not. Let me continue reading a bit. They have police in the island nation on Tuesday said in addition to the destroyed homes, 75 other homes have been damaged as angry Sri Lankans continue to defy a nationwide curfew to protest against what they say is a government's mishandling of the country's worst economic crisis since 1948. Do you see the reason why if you go to Sri Lanka, you see many of our people there? Because the people are checkmating. They know what's up. They know how to hold their government accountable, their politicians accountable. Not being bribed by 1,000 naira and 1 cup of rice. And you are shouting, oh, be chari, oh, be git and that. Oh, now you we go follow. Buhari Kaige Akanchawa. You see, okay, people that are supposed to know. Exhibiting their shame. Akanchawa. Hey, Akanchawa. You see them. Sri Lankans are not like that. That is why you go there, you see our people there. You see so-called Nigerians scavenging there. Because these are the people that they have the heart to hold their politicians accountable. It doesn't matter, they put curfew for them, they say no. They went from house to house of politicians destroying them. As one man, they didn't say no. No, forget this is Udu. This is what this tribe. Why are you destroying it? It's not your tribe. They didn't say, they didn't think like that, because they know that all of them are suffering. That is what's supposed to be happening in Nigeria. But because people don't know the significance of the present time, they believe that their stomach is all and all. Give them food and give them 1 cup of rice. I was thinking, I've gotten my own national cake. Your own national cake, 1 cup of rice, you will boil and cook and eat, and within 3 hours you will go to toilet. You ask yourself, what is the difference between you behaving like that with a monkey? Monkey, you call him, you can lure him with a banana, he will come and take. If you want, you poison the banana and give to him, he will eat and die. What is the difference between you and dog? That only what he cares for is his food, nothing more. He doesn't have the mindset of tomorrow, of development, of technology, of any other thing. What matters for him is what he's going to put inside his belly. What is the difference between you and them? Sri Lankans are not like you. They burnt 38 politicians' houses down because they understand that these are the demons. But in your own, they will tell you in mosque that, oh, leave Allah brought them to you. You see, they can give you 1 cup of coffee in the morning. You see how they are good? Their imam will preach to you, Homo sapiens, monkeys and baboons. Preach to you in order to leave them. Allah is Allah that brought them to suffer you. You are in the same world with them. Why are Peter Nasir El-Rufai's children? Why are they studying abroad? Why? Why are they not? Why don't you ask? Why are they not doing Al-Majri with you, begging from one filthy place to another with you? Why? But their imam, your imam will tell you every Friday that, oh, it is Allah that brought them. So give them respect, support them. They are Muslims. Tell the imam, go to hell with your preaching. Do you understand? Go to hell with your preaching. These are the demons you're seeing. Is it in the church? They will tell you, oh, pray for our leaders. Oh, pray for our politicians. Oh, pray for Nigeria. Oh, pray. Instead of telling you that these are the demons, go and kill the demons that are tormenting your lives. Go and kill them. It is not evil. It is not bad thing. Sri Lankans did that. And today, their prime minister have resigned. They ran away. People took back what belongs to them. in a democratic country like this. That is how it is. Once people rise up, and people cannot rise up without understanding the power they have. In a place like Nigeria, people don't understand the power they have as a people. You ask them, they say, what can we do? Now, wow, the only thing is to go and pray so that God will take control. God will take control. And tomorrow little fever, ordinary malaria will kill you. As you are dying, they are telling you your pastor will pour you the olive oil. He cannot save you. They will tell you, oh, it's your uncle at home that is holding you. He kill you because of Anyuku. And you believe. As you are believing, you are dying. And you are gone in one day because you're ignorant. Because you don't understand the time. Do you understand? You don't understand the significance of the present time. That is why you are dying of ignorance, and you continue dying until you rise up. So that if that pastor say that, that your person holding your destiny in your village, I bind you, tell the pastor, shut up. I want to be seeing people shouting at their pastors inside the churches. I'm telling you honestly, that time I will be happy and say yes. It is happening. Shout at them. Once you talk the one that he say, pastor, shut up there. There are no people holding us. The people holding us in the demons we are seeing are the politicians. You rise up, without the fear of favor. Say, pastor. But this one, the demons we are seeing, there is no spiritual demon, please. The demons we are seeing are our politicians. Tell us to do something against them physically. That is what we expect. Not telling us every time, Satan this. Your blessing will come from up. It will come from down. It will this and that. Any person holding your destiny die by fire. And have they died? You better go out and do what Sri Lankans did. Instead of falling prey always. You understand? Today you need to understand the significance of the present time. It is time to understand that the Nigerian government is bent on the complete colonization of every indigenous people. We consider Boko Haram terrorists as government boys. I've read this news and I will read it again. As our superior said that our duty is to catch, not to harm them. Nigerian soldier in Northeast cries out. Let me read it. For you, I'm pointing all these things out for you to understand the significance of the time we are in, the present time. Do you understand? Now, let me read. This is a news of July 22nd, 2022. One of the Nigerian soldiers fighting in the ongoing counter-insurgency operations in the Northeast has expressed sadness over the recent attack on Kuje prison, during which hundreds of inmates, including Boko Haram terrorists, escaped. ISIS fighters have claimed the June 5th attack on Kuje prison in Abuja. The terrorist group attacked the prison facility with explosives, killing some people and freeing many Boko Haram terrorists. But according to the soldier who is in the Northeast Nigeria fighting Boko Haram terrorists, it cost the Nigerian army the lives of 6 to 8 soldiers to capture a Boko Haram terrorist alive. Do you see? The caliphate, they are on top gear. They are everywhere. Every corner they are using any plan in order to get their objective, to kill the indigenous population. Do you understand? The soldiers say that they have been ordered not to harm the terrorists caught, and that sadly some of the terrorists caught escaped justice at the end of the day. He says some terrorists also boast when they are caught that they know they will not be brought to justice. Do you see it? It's a Nigerian soldier talking. He's exposing all these things to Nigeria, but it's a waste of time. Because what are you going to talk to Nigerians that will make them rise up? they will go and dramatize it and they laugh about it. As I saw they were doing drama concerning, these fake pastors and fake bishops. I look at those people, comedy, they call it just to make money. I say there is no difference between you and ordinary animal, because what matters to them is to make money from their platform and eat and drive good car and come and boast and wear good clothes, and there ends it. They don't know the harm that is happening. Something very serious, they are dramatizing about it and people are laughing. It's a comedy. I saw the thing, it is disgusting. Where they dramatize the fake bishops on social media. I look at it and I say Nigerians are you can never they are unredeemable. They are unredeemable. That is why we are Biafrans. All we are doing is to redeem Biafrans, those that are selected. Do you understand? Otherwise, what are you going to talk in order to rise up Nigerians? This soldier is crying. He said, if Nigeria is a country, do you know what? Journalists will secretly meet this man, and he will give them many things, many secrets, so that they will come and talk. They will publish it and put people open people's eyes more. But lo and behold, they will not do it. Instead, you will see those useless. I hate those people on Chinese television. Honestly speaking, I hate them with passion. I don't hate my disdain. When I don't bear watching them talking rubbish. Something serious, you see them talking. You see that man. You say, it's a rumor. It's not confirmed. I don't know. It's a rumor yet. What makes you as a journalist not to confirm? They will be discussing something very serious. If you see the way they are discussing it and laughing, I give up on Nigerians. I say this is why they dramatize and put into comedy everything. Life of people are perishing. They dramatize it, and they will use it to make money. People will laugh and give them money, and you see what type of human beings are these? Sometimes I ask, does Nigerians have red line where if you cross they will say no, this one is too much? And I come to see that no, they don't have it. You come today, look, a whole Abuja is not in the periphery of Nigeria. It's not in a border town. It's not in Sokoto. It's not in Jigawa or in the border town Adamawa of Nigeria. Is in the center. Now you see people, they know. You call people in Abuja, they say, yeah, Abuja is surrounded by terrorists. So what can we do? We there here. We trust on God. It's God that is protecting us. And you look the person, how I wish that the terrorists would behead all of you. How I wish so. Because there is nothing that can touch you, make you to be proactive. No way. Nothing. This soldier, he said that they gave them, or he didn't say I had, he said they gave us all that to catch Boko Haram alive. Don't harm them, don't even shoot them, don't kill them. No, he said don't harm them, make sure that nothing brush their body, capture them alive. And these people, the caliphate giving this order, they know that for every Boko Haram person, one person captured, it takes the average life of between 5 to 8 Nigerian soldiers. Who are those that they are sending? Mostly Biafrans. They send you, you are a brave soldier. Biafrans and other indigenous people. Indigenous people. Even Yorubas. Other indigenous people. They are sending. Maybe they will mix them with one Hausa Muslim so that it will look as if they are ready. That is how they do. They sacrifice 1 or 2 people in order to kill the people they want to kill. So that when they put in, they will say, After all, Adamu Bello died. He followed, so it's nothing. Nigerians will continue. Everybody is marginalized. It's the same thing happening to everybody. You don't know that the Fulanization is going on top gear. They know what they are doing. But lo and behold, people that don't understand the time, the significance of the time they are in, they don't know. They are zombieing. Oh, follow, Nigeria, our Nigeria, I will make it better. Oh, I will make it better. You are simply foolish, honestly speaking. Any person that is telling you I make Nigeria, I will stop what is happening, you are tell the person he is foolish. You will remark this our broadcast. When you start crying, we will reminding you. If Nigeria existed that time, we'll be telling you, oh, we said this that time. Didn't we? We continue. The soldier explained that they were giving orders not to harm, not kill. He didn't use the word. They didn't use the word kill. Harm. And before you capture one Boko Haram soldiers, 8 heads are already down. 8 zombies, indigenous zombies, Igbos, Ijos, Yorubas, Kanuri, name them. Gun people. These are the people that are sent. They will praise you. Hey, you are a brave soldier. You capture one. Now, wow. Hey, yeah, I praise you. You are a brave soldier. Tomorrow they will set you up. You go and die. they will even they will bury you in a unmarked grave. Because you are stupid. Do you know that the Fulani, they see the indigenous people in Nigeria as the most stupid people? And that is the way I see it. It's only IPOB that is coming to reverse this. Do you understand? Let me continue rushing, please. Because I have a clip to play. So when these people, they bring soldiers to come and kill our own people, they bring the Boko Haram, which they have captured, and put them back into Nigerian military. Now they bring them to come and kill us. Whereas they take our people, they go back. Do you understand? They go to the north and kill them there. Do you see they are killing our people everywhere? Do you see that? Do you see that? Now, look at this news also, which I want to, how police killed the 6 for kidnapping varsity student in Cross River. Do you see it? Okay, when you read it, the way they describe a crack team of highly trained police officers from the Cross River State Police Command have neutralized no fewer than 6 notorious kidnappers behind the abduction of a student of Atos Jarvis University in Akpabuyo local government area of the state. I am not condoning kidnapping, no, but when you look into this news, you will see many things. There might be lies, because in our land they will kill people like they killed 14 of us, 14 of our people the other day in our mama. What did Hope Uzodinma say? He came and said that they are kidnappers, they are hoodlums. That it is DSS, and DSS said that and we at crossfire we exchange fire with them. That is how we exchange fire with them, and after we are able to overrun them. Thank God we have witnesses. As Mazi Chinasa said earlier, what prevents Hope Uzodinma to come and say, oh, we are mistaken? It's a very deadly mistake. When, it is because of our intelligence, we get wrong intelligence. Please, we will make sure to investigate and we compensate. We understand. That is how a responsible government does. American government used to do it. When they mistakenly killed people in Afghanistan, they'll come out and say, no, it is a mistake. It's a mistake. We bombed people, but we will pay. Please. It's a wrong intelligence. A whole world power. But look at Orangutan, because they are in government, they are in power. Look at Orangutan. When you look at Hope Uzodinma, if I'm watching him, I'm seeing a primate. A rhesus monkey I'm seeing in him. I'm telling you. It is DSS. So that you cannot, you are power, you go and hold DSS responsible now, because DSS is from the caliphate. Do you see how they do? And now the SS will fake one person, come out on social media. Who are you? I am one of them. I am girl. I carry them. Nigeria is a rotten place, for goodness sake. It shouldn't be a country. It should be destroyed, I'm telling you honestly. What they do, they think that, you know, they will continue subjugating the people, subjugating us, doing things with impunity against us. But the time is ticking. I am telling you honestly. Now they say a crack team of highly trained police officers in Cross River. When you read it, they will say, we exchange fire. After you will see that reality, those people that they killed, that they are innocent. Why couldn't this highly trained crack team go to Zamfara? Why? In order to kill the bandits. Why they couldn't send them to Zamfara? Why can't Nigerians ask questions? Instead you start clapping. A crack team, they have killed the kidnappers. Who tell you? It's only in our land they only they kill. But in Zamfara, no way. They don't kill. That Alero, is it Alero? I don't know what his name. That's a chief of Fulani terrorists, which they crowned a circuit. Later they started telling you, oh no, they cannot. They put 5 million bounty on his head. Somebody that was interviewed with BBC. I will play the clip for you to understand what the pranks they are playing in Nigeria. Do you know why they are playing it? Because they feel that all of us are stupid. That is why they are doing what they are doing. In Sri Lanka, they cannot do it. That is why Sri Lankans, they rose up and burnt the houses of their politicians and chased them into oblivion. All of them ran away, including the Prime Minister. Do you see that? Do you see the difference? Do you see why? Go to embassies in Nigeria, all are filled up with people that want to run away because you are stupid, because you don't think. That is why you want to run away to a place that the people can fight. People can fight for their right. When you reach there now, start claiming right. But when they were dying, you cannot go there you cannot do what they are doing in your place. You should be ashamed of yourself. IPOB is here in order to touch the conscience, in order to touch that part of the brain that you think you don't need. That is where we are hitting, so that you will rise up and do something. Do you understand? A crack team of highly trained policemen in Cross River. When they will shoot, they will kill innocent people. They will come and they will crack a team and we exchange fire. But they cannot go to track those bandits in the north. No, they will not go. Nigeria is a comedy. I'm telling you. That is why comedy is moving market there, because Nigeria is a comedy. That is it. Okay. Let me give you an example of somebody that suddenly understood the significance of the present time. There is one person, all of a sudden he understood the significance of the present time he is, and he did something about it. Let me read the news, please. Let me read the news, please, of an example of somebody that understood the time he is, or the time we are in. Nigerian police inspector tenders resignation over alleged killing of IPOB members by Fulani terrorists and persecution of Nnamdi Kanu. This is a news headline, a news of 24th July, 2 days back, 2022. It's all over the social media. Let me read a bit, because we need to promote goodness. Do you understand? We need to promote goodness. This person, he suddenly understood the significance of the time, the present time we are in, and he did something about it. And I praise him, and we should look for him, I'm telling you, in order to reintegrate him before they kill him. We need to protect this man because he did something great. You know, Nigerians, we don't know how to promote heroes, real heroes. All that Nigerians promote, I'm not saying we are not Nigerians anyway, we are Biafrans, but Nigerians, they don't do that. They don't know how to promote real heroes. People they promote are politicians. Demons that are sucking their blood is people they promote. Simple heroes, they don't know. Do you remember one time in France when one illegal immigrant from Mali, he climbed, I don't know, a skyscraper like a monkey. I climbed it in order to save a baby that was hanging on a balcony. People were down, crying, shouting, and this boy ran and started climbing, and he climbed, and whether it's 8th floor, I don't know, I've forgotten, either 6th or 8th floor, and saved that baby. Immediately, Macron met him. And lo and behold, he's an illegal immigrant that walked from Mali, Sahara Desert to France, and swam Mediterranean to reach France. Macron immediately gave him French nationality, French passport, direct, under executive order, and put him into fire service, direct, with very good salary. These are the people that promotes goodness. They know how to honor heroes. In our own, they will tell you, boy, if you die, no person go remember you. I beg. Who go remember you? You die for them. Look at the soldiers that are fighting Boko Haram. They are telling to go and catch Boko Haram with your hand. Catch them. Don't harm them. If they are slaughtering you, continue going. If you are 20, if they kill at least, maybe one of you will catch them. Their bullet will finish. And then you catch them. By that time, 19 is gone. Now 20 will catch them with wound. Catch one of them. Do you see? A Nigerian policeman, Inspector Ekemezie Hyacinth. Please, we should look for Inspector Ekemezie Hyacinth and protect him. He's a material. He did a noble thing, please. We shouldn't look down on such type of people because he's a hero. A Nigerian policeman, Inspector Ekemezie Hyacinth, has tendered his resignation over alleged marginalization and victimization of the Southeast people. The officer attached to the Inspector General of Police Special Task Force on Petroleum and Illegal Bunkering Units, Calabar sector, in a letter to the police authorities, said he was quitting because the Nigerian state has been so polarized that foreign mercenaries and the terrorists have surrounded the whole country, killing the indigenous owners of the land in the name of their jihad. Do you see? Let me read a bit the letter. The letter dated 14th July 2022 read, I, AP number so Inspector Ekemezie Hyacinth, attached to IGP Special Task Force on Petroleum and Illegal Bunkering Unit, Calabar sector, formally wish to tender my resignation letter to the Nigerian Police Authority. I'm a graduate from the renowned Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University. That is why it should be. Political Science Department. I joined the Nigerian Police Force on the first day of July 2007. I decided to resign my position as an inspector of the police after my 15 years of service. My reasons for resignation are as follows. The Nigerian state has been so polarized that foreign mercenaries and terrorists have surrounded the whole country, killing the indigenous owners of the land in the name of their jihad, especially the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. There is a systematic extermination of the indigenous government. Mazi is undergoing political persecution because he spoke and stood against this shenanigan of the recent government in the name of Islamizing the whole country and to hand over the indigenous people land to the Fulani. He didn't miss word. This is a hero. The Nigerian security forces go about killing innocent people, leaving the Fulanis that are killing people everywhere. I can no longer continue to serve the government that cannot guarantee the safety of its citizens. I call the federal government of Nigeria to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for he has committed no offense known to law, because self-determination is not a crime. A call for referendum is not a call for war. It is also a democratic process, just like election. Hence this resignation. This is a hero. We should look out for this man. We should protect this man. He's one of us. Biafra spirit is in him. Because Biafra spirit makes you to fight evil no matter the consequences. He put his life on line in order to say the truth without missing words. You see some people, they will tell you, We know that they are killing our people, but what can we do? I mean, I'm here now because they are paying me monthly salary. What can I do? Because you are so selfish. You don't understand the significance of the time we are in. This man understood it. That is how noble people act. Not very cheap people that you can buy with a cup of gare. No. We don't need those type of people going around supporting demons called politicians they should be killing. It doesn't matter who they are. They should be eliminated. That is what they did in Sri Lanka. That is how now when you are able to do that, it means that you have come of age as a human being. But for now, you are still a lower animal, lower Homo sapien. Only what matters for you is your food, your belly. You don't reason beyond your stomach. That is the worst thing that can happen to human beings. And that is why you are so low. That is why you are disrespected everywhere. I saw the other day that I read that this musician, Nigerian musician, Yemi Alade, she was refused visa because they felt that she can run away in Canada, Canadian visa. And I laugh. I say, yes, treat them like that, because he's a lower animal. He don't care about what happens. All that matters to her, go and do this thing. Go and do concert in Canada where there is electricity, and take photos and tell people, I was in Canada. Refuse them visa. One time our leader went to United States and was so annoyed. He said how he wished that every Biafran will be deported from America. I concur with him, because it's annoying. If you cannot go back to if you cannot support the emancipation of your people, you are simply lower than a chimpanzee. I am telling you without fear of favor. If you cannot do that thing, try to do that thing that where you are in Atlanta, where you are in America, where you are in Spain. If you cannot try to contribute in doing that thing in order to make your people to come up. It doesn't matter the inconvenience that you suffer. If you cannot try to contribute to do that thing so that we build a society like where you are living, I'm telling you, you are nothing. You are nothing more than a chimpanzee. It doesn't matter the money you have. It doesn't matter the so-called intellectual, acquiring or intellectualism you have acquired. I don't care. That is for mouth, only talking. What makes you a real human being is, as you are in a developed country, you are always thinking, how can I contribute in order to make my place to be like this we are living here? But lo and behold, lower animals, they will be in a developed country now, living fine, seeing how things are working. All that matters for them is to also go back to their their place and exploit and loot the people into oblivion, cause more harm and run back and stay. I saw former Anambra governor online cruising with his wife and children, and I said, look at people that are around him, they will not know that this is a monkey. This is a monkey has come. No matter the whole thing he has looted, or they can kaku. That is how miserable they are. People around him will not understand that. Look at a monkey. A monkey is here. A monkey is smelling in their midst. The way former President Hugo Chavez, during one of the America's meeting, where George Bush, he's a sworn, he's let now. They killed him anyway. America killed him. He was a sworn enemy of George Bush. During one of the meetings, you know what he said? George Bush was there, present. He rose up and said, I smell the odor of Satan. He's smelling sulfur. He's referring to George Bush. That is how people around Julio Biano in that is it island cruising with looted money. He He was living in America and he came back and loot people, cause more harms, telling people that look, I have a Mietiala in my government. Any person that is killed by Fulani, you just pay them compensation 500,000. And there he is enjoying. People did not know. People around him, they thought that they are with a human being. They don't know that they are with Stone Age, monkey, orangutan of Stone Age, not even of this modern time. No matter that he's wearing white, but he's a monkey. Because what legacy did he leave? Only to go and loot. Only to go and cause more misery to the people. That is how you know lower animals. It doesn't matter the car you drive. It doesn't matter that you have private jet. All those things doesn't push people like us in IPOB. It doesn't. I look at it even like it's smelling. Do you understand me? All those things smells. What I'm seeing is a very disgusting animal in a big car. Finish. Nothing more. I don't care. Because that is who you are. This life, what matters is the legacy you led. You are happy enjoying other people's countries. Go and build your own. That is why if the owner of one of the owners of the country slap you, say thanks, sir. Don't claim right. Say thanks, sir. Sir, I'm sorry. I made mistake. I come here. I should have developed my country. That is how it should be. God forbid. We continue. Remember, I'm talking about understanding the time we are in, understanding the significance of the present time. That is the topic of my submission. I have given an example of somebody that understood the time. Now, I will go and play the clip of BBC, which we force them. I say we force them. We don't. IPOB. Chineke gozi IPOB. Chuku gozi IPOB. If you are genuine in IPOB in this struggle, you are sent. I'm telling you. You are seen an angel. You are sent. Call yourself a sent. Sent Emeka. Sent Chijoke. Forget about what people say. Because you are doing a selfless job, I'm telling you. Because you understand the time that we are in, the significance of the present time. You understand it. That is why it doesn't matter. You are alive. But you are doing what you should do. There is one man I respect. There is one thing he said to me in a private conversation. He said, what I'm doing, even if I'm happy if the whole thing I give to IPOB. Let my people know that in America no fight off for Biafra. It is a credit. He didn't know I respect that word. I look at him, I say, yes, you are blessed. Because you are doing a selfless job. That is what we are in. So let me play this. Because of the callings BBC received. Now they try to do as if they balance the equation. But the callings never stop. We disturb them to pull down that documentary. The one they did against us is the fake documentary. They try to balance it. Listen, please listen attentively. I will play it. It's a BBC documentary that was released, I think, yesterday. Listen to this, please.
Zamfara State, northwestern Nigeria. Hausa vigilantes, along with government troops.
Are you hearing? Hausa vigilantes. Oh, Chineke. That's why, if you come out on Radio Biafra and start talking that, oh, no, all the Hausa Fulani, they are the same. Or they come physical, honestly. Because you are trying to downgrade what the great work Mazi and all of us are doing. Because you are ignorant. They say Hausa vigilante. He didn't say Hausa. I want you to listen attentively. Those people that are shouting, they are Hausa vigilantes. This is facing history. They will say it. This is facing history. Because of the work of the indigenous people of Biafra, because of the work of Radio Biafra London. That is why the Hausas now, they have understood that they are different from the Fulani. Do you understand? That is why when I tell you, please stop calling them the House of Fulani, please know that we are not mincing words. You understand me? Radio Biafra is doing a very great job. You don't know. These people, the Hausas, they have now understood. Listen, please continue listening. This BBC report, documentary, listen.
Are celebrating the destruction of a Fulani bandit camp. Hausa vigilantes, along with government troops, are celebrating the destruction of a Fulani bandit camp. Two tribes.
So that when you are hearing 350 killed in Zamfara, 200 killed in Bauchi, I've been telling you here, it is the indigenous people, mostly the Hausas, that are being slaughtered. But you say, no, it's all of them the same. No! No! Stop being ignorant, for goodness sake. Encourage the Hausas in order to continue rising up, because they are not the same with the Fulani. Fulani, they are different. Now their eyes are opening, they understand. Do you understand? Not only because now you are hearing it from BBC. It doesn't mean, I used to tell people, what you don't think that what you don't know or what you don't hear doesn't exist. Because you didn't hear it, because you don't know it, which means it doesn't exist. It is a very bad notion. Stop thinking in that way. Continue doing what you are doing. Do you know that if our leader is thinking like you, we wouldn't have been where we are today? Our leader started a broadcast. I could remember when some people will call him and even start insulting him. I could remember one call on A. The guy started calling our leader insulting our leader, telling him that he ain't for money. We didn't deter our leader. He continued. If it is you, you will stop saying because you are sentimental. You are highly agitated. You know, when you are highly agitated, you make mistakes immediately. But our leader, he didn't deter him. He continued. And today you are in. Today all of us are in, singing the same song. Do you understand? Had it been our leader did it 1 year, 2 years, he will say but he didn't deter him, no matter the opposition. Have you forgotten the call our leader received also, which have been played all time in Radio Biafra, in the cloud? That if our leader stop what you are doing, that you want to scam, if what you are doing, you are serious, go to Nigeria, this and that. Have you forgotten? Did it deter our leader? Why should every time you come, you are, no, answer Fulani, they are the same, it's all of them killing them. No, stop it! You men of little faith and little action, stop it. They are rising up. Continue listening, please.
Two tribes which have lived peacefully side by side for centuries are turning on each other.
Are you hearing? He said two tribes that have been living side by side in peace for centuries. Do you know what they call peace? It must be in someone's terms. They are living in peace at the terms of the Fulani, because they were conquered. The Hausas were conquered. But through the work IPOB, Radio Biafra is doing, it started raising the awareness to the Hausas that look, they are not, it's true what they started reasoning. That why is it that we are Hausas, we are the owner of the land, but look, emirs are Fulanis, governors are Fulanis. People in political leadership are the Fulani or supporting the Fulani. Why is it so? Now, little by little, they started rising. and they will continue rising up. This reporter says that two tribes that have been living side by side peacefully for centuries are now turning against each other. Can you come out again on Radio Biafra and say no? Hausa Fulani, they are the same. You'll be ashamed to say that. Continue listening, please.
My name is Yusuf. I am a law student and I was raised in Zamfara. My mother is Fulani. My father is Hausa. Traditionally, the Hausa are farmers, the Fulani cattle herders. But that is changing.
That is changing.
Thousands of young Fulani have joined ultra-violent bandit gangs. Armed with AK-47s, they burn villages.
Do you see? Oh God Almighty! I want to let you know something. No matter how you think that they're Fulani, they are your good neighbor. Oh, they are no problem. We are law abiding. You have been in the southeast for 50 years, law abiding. We have no problem. Let me tell you, it's just a statement. A time, the Fulani, even if it's 100 years, a time will come once the need arises to strike the infidel or the lower Muslim. They will do it without asking questions. They did it in Mali. Do you know that in Mali, the Fulani, they have been living side by side with the Jogon tribe, with the Bambara tribe for centuries, even more than in Nigeria. Do you know that? For maybe more than 300, 400 years back. More than. They have been living side by side. But when jihadists came from North Africa, from Algeria, enter Mali, immediately they run. That your neighbor, the person you call a good Fulani, he used to come, if you do Salah, he invite you, you go. If you do Christmas, you invite him, he come. He say, we are all one. Before God and man, that person, no matter that, look, in Mali, many of the people, they are Muslims, so they are not even Christians. They have been living side by side for more than 300, 400, 500 years back. Even during the time of Mansa Musa of 13th century, the Fulani has been there, let me tell you. But a few years back, about 5, 6, 7 years back, when the jihadists, Arab jihadists came from the North Africa, entered from Libya to Algeria to Mali, the local Fulanese immediately joined them and started. They are their guide. The people that know road, they started pointing. They are the people slaughtering their neighbors. That thing traumatized the other Mali tribes. It traumatized them. They say, what? How can these people that we have been, they are our neighbors for centuries, how can they turn against us? How? Do you see? When we tell you, this guy, what do you call him? Ojo Zokalo will boast that he is the person that brought Ruga to Logba. Do you see what is happening in Logba today? These people, you don't give them a foothold. It's people that don't know them. When you're ignorant, you don't know. If you give them little foothold, you are finished. It doesn't matter. They will be playing good until one day when they strike once. This is what is happening even in Hausa land. This man saying his mother is a Fulani, his father is a Hausa. Today, everything is changing. That the Fulani now that have been staying with them, they now join the bandits and started killing their own, the so-called Hausa neighbors. The same thing that happened in Mali. But in Mali, the Bambara and Dogon, they are more crazy than the Fulani. That's why they run away. You know, they find a foothold where people are weak, like in Nigeria. Our people don't understand. In Mali, in Guinea, what do you call them? The Jalonkes, the Jalonkes, the Bambaras, the Jogon, they are more crazy than the Fulani. If you say we will die tomorrow, they say no, tomorrow is far. Why not we die now? You strike them now, they don't go. They will strike you into 100 times. That is why the Fulani, they are running away from there. And Asorok is inviting them. Have you forgotten the clip? I will be playing all these clips again. When Bauchi State Governor said that they are bringing the whole Fulani from Africa onto one fold as Nigerians. Have you forgotten? That is the system they are bringing them into Nigeria. Because they saw that they are killing them in Mali. They are killing them in Guinea. They are killing them in other places because the indigenous people there, they understood them. They see them as a threat. Even in Burkina Faso. I watched a documentary one time in Burkina Faso, which they are targeting the Fulani. They say even the local Fulani, they don't trust them. And the Fulani people, they are complaining. They are running away. It's true. Because these are the people that you don't trust. You can be living with them thinking, look at what is happening in Lokbanta. The Carlo Joseph Carlo, let him come without security. They will kidnap him and collect $2 million. For the people that he brought, that is how they behave. People don't understand this. It's on Radio Biafra. I quote Oganya with facts and figures. That is the reality. In Nigeria, they saw people, their indigenous people, as very weak. People that they can march upon their heads. You know, when they march upon their head, they will be crying to God, say, "Go and pray, oh God, we solve our problem." Oh. In other places, they don't pray. They solve their problems by themselves. They attack back. You kill one, they kill 10. You understand? That is how they will leave you alone. But when they kill you, start praying. When they see you speaking in tongue, watching you speaking in tongue, they are happy. You give them more blood, they are happy. They say, "Nah, oh, let God come and deliver you from their hand." Do you see it? Continue listening, please.
Dog the inhabitants and slaughter anyone who resists. In response, Hausa communities have formed vigilante militias to protect themselves.
Form now.
They too maim and murder the innocent. The ensuing nightmare has killed thousands, closed hundreds of schools, and is spreading into neighboring states. Massacres and mass abductions are frequent. But this conflict remains underreported. It's just too dangerous.
Underreported. Are you hearing it? The problem is underreported. That is the truth. Because you don't hear it. You don't hear it. You say, 50 people killed in Zamfara. You don't know what is going on really there. That it is still the Fulani that are turning against the people they feel that they have conquered. But these people now, this time the Hausa, with what they are hearing on Radio Biafra, it is tear them that they say, look, if we don't do something, we will physically finish. And that is why they are rising up, forming vigilante to strike back. And that is how it should be. Hausa, that is how it should be. You're on the right path. Do not depend on the government to defend you. Strike back. That is it. Continue listening.
So Nigeria's questions go unanswered. Who are these bandits? What do they want? Hausa and Fulani are fighting over land and water.
Something they never did before. They didn't know the difference. Now the Hausas know that, look, if they keep quiet, they will systematically be finished. Courtesy of what? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Courtesy of what? Radio Biafra London. But you come and talk rubbish.
The crisis is made worse by climate change, corruption, and poverty. poorest of all are the Fulani herders, who live on the edge of town or deeper in the forest. Marginalized and often illiterate. Their voices are rarely heard.
Do you see how BBC is reporting this, making this documentary? Do you see? You know, in that of IPOB, the way they talk, oh, we incite violence. They go all out war against us. But here, they make the listener to also have pity for the Fulani. Oh, they are poor. That's why their voices are really hard. Look at. We continue calling BBC. Oh. Our work is bearing fruit. Make I tell on. We continue calling them. Do not be lazy. Our media confrontation with BBC is not yet over. Look at how they are talking it, so that you start. Okay, no, these people. Oh, they are poor. Who made them poor? They are illiterate. Who prevented them from going to school? Their own people. Okay, climate change. They bring all this rubbish. Climate change makes you to kill. Climate change, they blame it, Climate change, can't you reverse the climate change? The effect of the climate change? Look at Lake Chad. Lake Chad has diminished, remaining even whether less than 15% of its normal volume. You see how people are unproductive. Why can't they be planting trees, planting mangroves as other places, in order to reverse the effect? They will not do it. Because all these things play to their advantage. They will be marketing it to the world that, oh, you see, climate change. That's why we are looking for water. So, why are you not a human being? Why can't you plant mangroves and reverse the effect of climatic effect on the area? That is what makes you a human being. To be productive. Do you understand? I've said it here several times. There is a couple, I think in one Australian desert, if I'm not wrong, about the location. They converted a desert area in 50 years of their marriage. They converted a desert area either in one part of US desert or Australia. They converted more than 200 kilometers square, or 2,000 kilometers square. They showed it in that documentary, into forest, a place that was sand dunes. They said when they entered there, when they were there, him and their wife, people call them they are crazy people, that they are mad. They live in desert, start every day, their job is planting trees. Now that area is blossoming like a forest, tropical forest, I'm telling you. After 50 years, this is the work of human. That is why you're a human being, in order to change your environment for your own benefit, not always crying, like child is diminishing, because they know that all these things plays. The world will be pitying them. That's why we are going south. Because like child, why not encourage people, force people to be productive, to be planting trees, planting forests? Do you know that you can plant forests, revive forests? You understand? And it will bring more rain, and it will bring more water. More water will be there. But no, lo and behold, only crying, so that the agenda will be going. Continue listening, please, because I want to finish it and open the lines.
Bandits speak only with their guns. Authorities in Zamfara think there are as many as 30,000 bandits out here, split into around 100 heavily armed gangs.
Where do these their guns come from? How does it enter their hand? There tells you all you need to know. More than 30,000 armed bandits split into more than 100 different gangs. Heavily armed gangs. Continue listening.
Ado Aleru commands one of those gangs.
This Ado Aleru, which is Zamfara government say they put 5 million, or police say they put 5 million bounty on his head. Look at him, I'm watching him. They come out to grant interview to BBC. Ado Aleru, the chief bandit. Do you see it? Do you see the pranks they are playing on you? Anyway, the Fulani, they take indigenous people in Nigeria as the most hopeless, stupid set of people. You can prank them around. But they will tell you, we have killed 10 kidnappers in Cross River. In Imo, they will kill people and say they are kidnappers. No, but, and you know, somebody tweeted, he said, how can a government that picked, we are able, with intelligence, they picked up Mazi in Kenya and brought him into the zoo. They picked Sunday Boho and put him in jail in Benin. But lo and behold, the bandits, the Fulani terrorists in Zamfara, they cannot see him. They are putting bounty on his head. Do you see? They know Nigerians done. Fulani, I don't blame them. They saw people that they can exploit. And as I say, this war, the exploitation is allowed. Hopeless, useless people that cannot think. Everything they do drama with it. They do comedy and they laugh over it. And they boo. That's why they can do all these pranks with you. This Ado Aleru, which they conferred the chieftaincy title as the Sarki Fulani of his area. And later, the police say now we are looking for him. For any person that saw him, 5 million. We give you 5 million. And here he is, granting an interview to BBC. Majestically. You will hear what he said. They are playing all these pranks because they know that you are hopeless. Hopeless indigenous people in the zoo. You can't do nothing. Only what fits you, go to mosque and go to church and pray. Calling God day and night to come and save your wretched souls, which he will be laughing at you. And he will allow Fulani, if not for Mazi Namdekano, will allow Fulani or go on your own eba. If you carry that to your car, where will you ride it? The Fulani will kill you and take that your 2023 model car and cruise will power here because you're foolish. Continue listening.
He is one of the most feared warlords in Zamfara. The police have put a bounty on his head of 5 million naira for his role in a recent massacre.
You see? Are you hearing? Is Aleru saying? Is Aleru talking now? The one the police they put bounty. He's talking his face. He's in his house, relaxed, in his village. The BBC is conducting with microphone, stuck in his shed. I'm watching it. You go and watch the BBC. The bandits warlord of Zamfara, BBC Africa Eye documentary. Go and watch it. It's everywhere in YouTube. It's in BBC page. Go there, you see him. He said our protest is to take arms and storm villages. He's talking with impunity. Relax. But they are deceiving you that they put bounty on his head. all that matters for you is to come and take money, dupe your people, and kill your people and go. Whereas these people, that is why they're on top, because they know what's up. They know how to treat you, because all that matters to you is your stomach. How to make your own money. How to me. That is why until your eyes will be open. You understand? Continue. You are hearing the voice of that Aleru. He said our protest is take up arms and storm villages.
Ita ce zanga-zangan mu gaskiya lokacin gwamnati za ta tashi
ta
gano cewa shi menene matsalar mu idan ta neme mu gaya mata matsalar mu.
Ka duba ka gani akwai tell me where we can rear our animals now. It's another person in your investigation. They are talking. These are terrorists. These are terrorists.
Wanda ya yi daji can ya tafi daji, dajin ma jirgi na biye da mutane na kashe musu dabbobi. Shi ba hillaci ya an kai zan banza a Najeriya.
Ka ɗauki kamar mutum nawa a kidnapping?
Ani ban taɓa ɗauko mutum ba.
Do you see one thing with BBC? Listen. In the documentary they made against IPOB, did you see them talk with any genuine IPOB member? Just tell me. When they sent letters to some members of the leadership, they gave them maybe 10 days time to reply. But before 2 days, they have brought out the documentary, which means they know what they are doing. British, they know what they are doing. They didn't hear from any IPOB member, and they do their thing. But here, they went and they sat down with terrorists and hear them, so that they will be talking their own version, and you will be pitying them and say, okay, you see, to grant them audience. That is BBC. For you to, what I'm telling you, for you to know the side Britain is. It's clear. It's not something they hide. It's clear. They sit down with the terrorists and you hear their side. During our own, the fake documentary they did against us, did you hear them granting any interview to any genuine IPOB? They know that where we are scattered all over, everywhere. They know the people they could contact in various countries, but they don't care. They didn't care. They do their thing, so that they portray us in the wrong angle, so that the world will see us as the perpetrators. But here they went one by one and sit down with the Fulani terrorists, so that you'll be hearing their voice also. Or it tells you also all you need to know. We will never leave BBC. Do you understand? We should never leave BBC. We continue calling them every day. Not less than 1 million calls from Biafrans all over the world. Calls, text messages, emails. Yes, that is what they deserve. That time they will know. If we do it 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, they will come out and start apologizing openly. I'm telling you. But when you do it, as 15 minutes people now, you do today, do tomorrow. Say here, call. Because our people always is complain now. Like during the time of Moses, then all they know is to complain. Rigidan, I said, every time meat. Is the people asking for meat? Every time meat. Manna now follow from heaven. Every time manna. Complain from morning till night is complain. It's our people. That's it. Now call. Now tell me how you get Biafra now. You are telling me call. It's calling BBC, giving us Biafra. These are stupid animals talking. I'm telling you. Continue listening, please. Say my men do. They ask him something. Let me not jump there, please.
One day, now
you will listen to say, how many people have you kidnapped? He said, I have never kidnapped anyone. My men do that. I only go and kill them. How many have you killed? I have honestly lost count. This is a killer, a remorseless terrorist that BBC is interviewing. He say, I cannot remember how many I have killed. I lost count. And he's there in his presence. He relaxed. BBC have the time to interview him, to hear his voice. Do you see that? Do you see that? So that he will tell them, why are you doing this? He will talk, so that you will start, thinking, okay, maybe it's reasonable what he said anyway. You start having that mindset. But they cannot do IPOB that we are doing self-determination, which is under the law. No, they cannot do it. They conquer what they want and conquer, come and put on our head and publish it. It tells you all you need to know.
If the bandits of Zamfara want to hurt the government, they also want to make money. In early 2021, these two aims combined in an attack that copied the tactics of Boko Haram. Nearly 300 schoolgirls were abducted from the government-run high school in Jengebe.
Nearly 300 girls. And you didn't hear bring back the girls. During the time of Jonathan, which they set up that shenanigan. Even Obama, or Michelle Obama campaigned to bring back the girls. Do you see it? Do you remember what the clip I used to play? That Reverend Father that said, what is happening now in this government? And everybody gone mute. No person come out to protest. Come out to protest, they kill you. But during Jonathan time, what is happening now, 1/10 is not happening. But you see people like Obio is the question. Sometimes I ask, where are they? They don't come out to say bring back our girls. Bring back now it's no more only girls, boys, children, old men, old women, everybody. Why they don't come out again? Do you see it? Do you see how the indigenous people are being used in order to kill themselves to the advantage of the caliphate? What they need is money. You give them money and they do your bidding. That is the indigenous people, and that is what Fulani are doing. They will promise you heaven and earth, advance you something, and tell you, let us go. If I become a president, I will make you this. You see orangutan indigenous people, they will rise up and start making noise against their own people. They pursue Jonathan. And now, no person can come out. I say, all beer is a question. They enter into her shell. Every day now, they kidnap school girls. They kill them. You see the people they are beating. They reveal, they show the video. And do you know what the Nigerian government said? They said, no, this video, terrorist tactics of using violence is not something new. So forget about that. The terrorists, they are always like this. Do you see? And it didn't bring outrage. No, bring back our boys or our girls from people like Mobilizing and They have gone mute until if Biafra now is there, hey, because these are people they see that now you can talk to them anyhow, do to them anything, and nothing will happen. I say Christianity made us weak. We should take back our strength. We have discovered the source of our weakness, or one of the main sources of our weakness. If they slap you here, turn the other side. If you turn, I cut off your neck. Before, but now will be his dream now. If I don't revenge that time, I'll keep quiet. After I must revenge, because that is the world. I don't forgive. I don't forgive and forget. I will forgive you, but make sure that I revenge. We screw up. So I'm forgiving you. Tawai. Udode. We continue. I think it will be Chineke. Who tell you that Chineke will not be the way you think? Do you know God? It's what you believe. What you believe. Do you know God? Do you know how God is? What they tell you, you believe. Believe rubbish. God that destroyed people. God that even in what you read, He destroyed a whole people, a whole lot of people. God that swept away the whole humanity and left Noah and the family. And you're talking won't be Chineke. Chineke won't be who are you? You are deceiving yourself. God is a God of vengeance. You understand? He's a God of vengeance. He may what he's telling you, ironically, what he's telling you is this: revenge. That is it. Take it like that. Please continue listening.
Among them were 5 girls from my own extended family.
Among those kidnapped, they are talking now.
One house,
They assembled us in the host before pushing us out of the school towards the forest. As we walked, they continued to shoot in the air. I was the room leader, and all the girls were calling me. Honestly, I was afraid and almost said not to go. A man told us to open the door. Some of us hid under the beds. He said they must come out or they will shoot us. So they came out.
This is one of the bandits who led the attack on the girls.
He's heavily armed.
It took me 5 months to contact him and another 4 to persuade him to meet. I eventually met Abu Sani deep in the forest.
You see, he's showing off his gun. You see,
kana cikin wayanda suka dauka yara a jangebe yan mata?
Yes, I am. You agree, say yes?
Yara nawa kuka dauka? Mata nawa kuka dauka?
280.
Zaka iya gaya mana dalilin da yasa kuka dauka yan matan nan?
muka zo mu kuma da kaka kai zuwa suka yi sauki aka fara turo mana jami'ai inda muke sai muka ce to bari mu goda mu.
We decided to show the government that
ta shiga wannan lamarin matsala ake samu shi yasa muka zo jangebe muka dauko yan makaranta tunda sun hana mu gida dole mu fata mata rai muka zo muka dauko yan makarantar jangebe.
We want to make the government angry.
Shin wani irin mutum zai shiga ɗaki da yara 'yan mata suke kwance ya ɗauko su da daddare saboda matsala da yake da wani?
To bari maka wani misali wanda kila shi za ka yi fahimta. Kasan an ce
it is said that if you commit a crime,
a
black mark is placed on your heart. If you
commit
another, a second mark appears. That continues until your heart is completely black. So whoever does that ends up without feeling. His heart dried up. I can only say to them, we are sorry. But we feel no guilt. You see it? All we want to do is we want to inflict disgrace on the government. The girl is confessing now. They force us to run by people. They cut us horns and along the bush. He's talking about the ordeal. They chanted, God is great. They said they will educate us when we got there. He said, your Western education is useless because you know only a but we say we can educate them and we can but they found it difficult. We said we can't abandon Western education. I told them I must continue at school. If we go back, they will kidnap us again. Like if they go back to school. Because that is what they are fighting against.
In northern Nigeria, kidnap for ransom has become a lucrative industry. A business that has helped to displace close to 1 million people in Zamfara alone. With the Jangebe schoolgirls still in captivity, Zamfara's government was forced to negotiate. To kaman yaya bayan an yi maganganu nawa aka biya ko me aka yi aka ba da yara?
The man talking here is relaxing with his gun. The BBC was able to talk to them. Do you see how BBC is? Do you see how, how they are? How dishonest they are? But they cannot ask really. He said it took him 6 months to contact these terrorists and another 4 months to convince them to meet. But they gave IPOB leadership 10 days notice to reply something, but they didn't allow that 10 days. Rather, in the next 24 hours they will finish everything and conclude and release their fake documentary. Do you see BBC what they are doing? Do you see the work of Satan they are doing? These are the real Satan demons you are seeing. BBC. But it took them, they have patience in order to go and talk to the bandits, the terrorists that say he killed people. They ask him how many people have you killed? He say, yeah, I've lost the count of the number of people I killed, so I don't even count. I killed them, I kill people, I don't have feeling for them. Just kill it. BBC was sitting down. It took them almost 1 year to beg in order to talk to them. Do you see the world we are in? After you are looking for justice, justice, let these people come and take us now, help us. These are Britain wants Biafrans to even perish. They want to wipe us away so that they can sit on our oil, because the Fulani is nothing to them. These people, they cannot resist anything. Everything is dependent on Britain. But they see us as a threat, which is false, because we can think, because we can, ask questions, because we can try to better our environment, better our situation. So Britain don't like it. Why are these monkeys? Why can they think? That's why they made sure they impoverish every black country in this world. Look at Papua New Guinea. Look at Papua New Guinea. In the whole borders of Papua New Guinea, all are developed countries. Australia, Indonesia, look at them. But only them, sports. You go there, they are even worse than main African land. Because they are black people. Why? That racism that is among those people, they make them lack productivity. They import everything they use, everything in Papua New Guinea. They like it when they are watching you. You import a toothpick from China, they are happy. You can't do anything. They look at you as animals in a cage. Animals in the zoo, they cannot produce. You only take, when you take a banana, you go give chimpanzee. He's happy. You film it. You like it. Hey, look at how he's behaving. It's how the Europeans want us to behave. They want us to be stagnant, be in our cage, in our zoo, so that anything. We cry. We need rice. So they will bring rice. Thank God, the Congolese are even rising up against United Nations mission, which have been there since 1999, only making money. Thank God they are rising up against them. Africans are rising, I'm telling you. Because the way they want us to be, they want us to continue being like animals in a cage. We cannot feed ourselves. We cannot produce anything we use. We go Europe, we import from China, we import from America, from Japan. They will come and announce how they are giving us aid, how they are helping us in order to feed us. People are dying of hunger in Zimbabwe. We are giving them rice, Gabon. We are bringing cornstarch for them to eat, and they will show it. That is exactly how they want us to remain. Why will you think? A black monkey. That is why they are against Biafra, because they see black people that can think and ask questions and try to better our environment, to better our future, to take our future into our hands. So they say, why these people? Why they promote those that are useless, those that if you tell them that you can study you can get educated to manufacture telephone, they say no, it's for white people. Fulani, they are like that. Is what they, no, God have made it for white people. It's them that the white people, they will laugh, kwa. That is what they want every black people to be behaving like that. Do you see what we are fighting? Do you see what we are fighting? The magnanimity of the enormousness of what we are fighting that is facing us. Do you see it? They want us to remain like monkeys in a cave, so that they will be feeding us, and they will be telling the whole world how we are hungry. Help poor Africans. Always help poor Africans. So it becomes a trademark. Help poor Africans. After all, George Weah, the now president of Liberia, he said when he won the world best in his own time, the only black African man to win it. They told him, he's saying he's inside with his team. The team are mocking him. Say, what are you going to do with the trophy? You are going to sell it and buy food for your hungry brothers in Africa. That is how they want us to be. So when they see people that are talking like us, they become bewildered. They say, kill these people. Otherwise, they will raise everybody up. But they cannot. Do you understand? We will defeat them with superior arguments. That is what we do here on Radio Biafra. Continue listening, please. Let me not interrupt it again. We demanded 300 million, but after negotiations, 60 million naira, $940,000 was paid for their release.
Miliyan 60.
The 60 million.
Kaga miliyan 60 din.
You saw 60 million? Yes, with my eyes. We took the money. The terrorist is telling him.
To me kuka yi da wannan kudin?
What did you do with it? We bought more rifles. Do you see? They didn't send the Nigerian highly trained crack team police to go and hunt them down. They didn't kill them. But it's only in our land that they will, oh, we have killed the kidnappers, and everybody will be clapping. They are reducing us, and you are clapping. It is a high time we know what's up. It is a high time. I will leave it here. It is a high time we understand the significance of the present time, because when you understand it, you will not joke. Do you understand? Nigerian government orders closure of government college in Capital Territory, security beef up in unity colleges across the country over terrorist threat. Do you see it? What Boko Haram meant, I've explained it. They are methodically implementing Boko Haram, because that is the agreement. Is they set up Boko Haram, and they told them, don't worry, what you are fighting with gun, don't worry, we will come, we will be paying you money, but this what you are fighting for, we all are the same. We will implement it, but politically, and that is what they are doing. They are very quick to tell everybody, go, no, students should go home because of security or no security. In Abuja, in Abuja. That is Boko Haram. Western education is evil. That is what they are, implementing gradually, politically. But because Nigerians don't understand the significance of the present time, they don't know what is going on. They think everything is normal. No, they say we are surrendered. We are surrounded. I go collect my child. We will go home now. Wow. Hey, now this terrorist. Now wow. The government, I be the big pass government. Now wow. It be like say terrorist, big government. It's a big pass government. Hang on, because these are people. They make light of very serious matters. Why? Because they don't understand the significance of the present time. That is what we preach here, for you to understand. Do you know what it means for a government that can send the so-called crack team, a highly trained crack team, to kill kidnappers, to kill so-called kidnappers in Cross River, in Imo State, in Anambra, in Ebonyi, in Bayelsa, but terrorists are roaming around in Abuja, in the capital. Now they are afraid. They have to pursue people from school, close schools. Do you see? Don't you see that there is something there? Don't you see there? From Abuja, they will say, okay, now wow, Kogi, you have to close. Even to Lagos, they have surrounded Lagos, also schools close. When are you going to open? Wait, indefinitely. Now, when they do that, is it not what Boko Haram have been fighting for, destroying schools? That the governments have quietly done it without no noise. And everybody will become useless ignoramus. Highest thing you will do, you say, okay, be sending your children to Benin Republic or to Ghana. You think it's the solution? Very, very sad, honestly. Very sad indeed. It is time people to know what's up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and opened our brains into critical reasoning about the significance of the happenings in our time, about the continuous colonization agenda that started by Ottoman Danfodio in 1804 and carried over by Sir Ahmad Bello during the independence of Nigeria, which has overtly and covertly continued till date. We are in a very precarious and dangerous time, which doing nothing shouldn't be an option. Remember, the good lives of our future generations depends on the positive decisions we make today, depending on the good understanding of the present time. The only solution is getting out of this quagmire known as Nigeria. The only solution is the restoration of Biafra. This is where I'm going to stop. This is where I'm going to stop so that I will open my lines. People have started calling, I don't know. Why are you quick to call? You listening to Wonka? Stop calling first until I open my lines, please. Stop calling. We must go on few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the line. Stop calling. If you call, I block your line, please. We need to be disciplined. Yes. We need to be disciplined. I will go into a few minutes break. They are making me to make, people are calling in. I don't know why they are calling when the time is not yet. It's better even sometimes we listen. Yes, it's better sometimes we listen more. Listen more. I will go into a few minutes breaks, as I said. Few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will now start calling and airing their view. Please do not call. When you call, it will start interrupting my system until I open my lines. Please don't go away. I will be right back. I will be right back. Don't go away.
Worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one, when will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question is the oil and gas of Biafra, the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity. And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. And today is the 26th day of July 2022, being Tuesday. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call now and give us your view, but remember the topic of our submission today. It says, understanding the significance of the present time, understanding the time we are in, because many people don't understand it. I have a caller, the first caller. Please, you have to make it worthwhile. The first caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu.
There, welcome to the program.
Thank you much, Neke. You are in high spirit today. You are in high spirit today. The spirit of Chukwukabiyama possesses you today. You speak eloquently. I remain Mazi Chukwuemeka, calling from United Arab Emirates. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, you say it all. I don't have so much ways to say because you have already said it all. What I want to say is that every indigenous in that evil contraction called Nigeria need to rise up now and fight for their freedom. Fulani came to Islamize everybody, and they mean what they want. They want to kill and kill and kill and kill everybody in that evil contraction called Nigeria. I thank Governor Tom, he's a man. And I want to thank our brother Kemezie. He has the spirit of Biafra. And I'm begging that our brother should be protected. I know the evil contraction called Nigeria. That our brother need to be protected. Nnamdi Kanu came for the good of everybody, not only Biafra. He came for the good of Oduduwa, which is Yoruba. He came for the good of Hausas. He came for the good everybody that made up that evil contraction called Nigeria. British don't mean any good to us. That is why they present their evil media. That is why they present their evil media to use it against the people that is fighting for the injustice that is in that evil contraction called Nigeria. BBC is evil media. BBC block the genocide that Nigeria committed on Biafra 1967-70. They kill up to 5.something million human beings, not an animal, but a human being. But BBC didn't report it, they block it. Up to today, every day by day, Nigerian government is killing innocent Biafra. Every youth killed some days ago in Imo State, and the BBC didn't report tomorrow. Let us stop living a selfish life. Whatever happened to your neighbor, it happened to you. Let us stop evil immediately. Let us not leave evil to escalate. My brother Jonathan Chinedu, thank you very much. Biafra, we must get Biafra. Biafra is the only hope we have. Without Biafra, we are nothing. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. There were Dodrege. And I'm receiving reports that the police inspector that resigned, that he is under threats. Even his old aged parents, that he's receiving threats from the Nigerian government, from the Zouk Caliphate. We must see how it goes, of course. Caller on signal and also please hold on, let me check whether I can pick a call from direct line that have been floating in. Let me see, because I want to pick a call from direct line, please. But no, it's not coming. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you.
There, welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. May you keep on giving you the knowledge and wisdom and understanding. At the time you come in this other platform, you keep on teaching the gospel. The way Mazi, am I coming out clear? Okay, Mazi, I said may people continue to bless you, give you wisdom, knowledge and understanding, that anytime you come in this hallowed platform, you keep on preaching this gospel, and we are here listening, and there is nothing that will stop us in this freedom that we are fighting for. And allow me to use this opportunity also to ask the people of Gabiama to continue to guide our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, protect and guide him from every hand of the evil ones and from all evil doers, most especially destroy his enemies before they come close to him. And people of Gabiama release him unconditionally so that he will rejoin us. We keep on fighting together until Biafra will be restored. This is my prayer, and so shall it be in the name of the people of Gabiama. He said. Mazi Jonathan, fellow Biafrans, my name is Mazi. I'm calling from Austria. By the special grace of people of Gabiama, I am the IPOB Austrian International PRO. My brother Jonathan, I'm telling you honestly speaking, those that are hardcore, those that are ardent listeners of Radio Biafra, sometimes when we listen to you, Mazi, before God and man, I feel like if I'm in the midst of these people and they gave me a bomb, I was trying to myself and destroy this animal before God and man. Because what is happening in that dungeon called Nigeria is something that is unexplainable. You don't know where to start. You don't know where to end. Something is happening before the people in Colonial eyes, and you see the people that would drink gold, they would drink beer and laugh. I wish that this Boko Haram, all these terrorists, if they can invade Abuja and invade Lagos, kill them as many as possible. Maybe their eyes will open. Because I don't know how long can we keep on preaching this gospel? How can we keep on saying this thing? People, I mean, they do as if they don't listen, their eyes are blind, they cannot hear. But whenever anything that happens to them, they'll be calling God. God help us, God help us. God cannot help you if you cannot help yourself. Look at what happened in Sri Lanka, just as you said. People rose up and asked their government to
attack the demons that are worrying their lives. They burn their houses. Go
this is how they're going to work. Mazi, do you know what this criminal called Tinedu did to him to go and impersonate the religious affairs? Sewing cloth or borrowing cloth to give some people to go and put it on as if they are people. Mazi, do you know only that it happened in this Western world? The country will be turned upside down.
Mazi, let me tell you, let me say this. Why wouldn't they do it when they impersonate late Buhari and the whole Nigerians foolishly accept it today? Why wouldn't they go on to, who is a clergy that they cannot impersonate? when they impersonated late Buhari, everybody, every gullible, foolish, indigenous Nigerian was watching and saying that this is a president. So why wouldn't they have the audacity in order to do more? That is it. Go on, Mazi, please.
And Mazi, what really baffles me is that this thing will happen. You will see their stupid and gullible channel television. They will come and joke with it. And even the way they will try to analyze it, you will see they will be doing their tongues. For them to speak has become a problem. They will try to romance this thing, and at the end of the day, people who watch what we at the end of the day, comedians use it as something that we use to do a comedy, and people will see them, watch them drink beer on top of it, and at the end of the day, all of them are people wallowing in abject poverty. They are killing them every day, and they are doing nothing about it. Mazi, I want something that will happen to that stupid country called Nigeria. That the population, that the so-called zoological republic, something will happen to them. That all of them will run head together. At the end of the day, they will grab blood on their hair because after going to these people are mad. Martin Nandikan has been preaching since 2012, shouting on top of his voice. This is what is coming. This is what is coming. Nigerians wake up. Even some of them today that I can be able to reason as a human being. Few of them, it was because of Martin Nandikan that waking all of them up. For them to know what is coming and coming. Why are they holding this man? Why? Because he spoke the truth. Because he saw what is coming. And he keeps on shouting, my people, wake up! And he said they are coming to kill us. Mazi, is it not happening now in our land?
It is.
They try to infiltrate IPOB. Try to do the same thing they did to the so-called stupid who was drinking. By criminalizing the agitation of Biafra. And we say in IPOB, we cannot allow evil to come into IPOB. Anywhere we see evil, we fight evil. It doesn't matter what Nigerian government is doing. It doesn't matter anywhere they try to come into IPOB to make our people feel that what they are fighting for is necessary. The people know the truth. And they know that Martin Nandikan have our people in our heart. Even inside the court, he said that we are fighting to protect our people, not to kill them. And it doesn't matter whatever they do, Mazi, we have come out. There is nothing on this earth that will stop us not to restore Biafra. It's either all of us will. Mazi, a time will come. I swear before you go to Biafra, what will happen? We are just holding our presence. We cannot. This thing continues. All of those are going to come back home, and that thing is killing our people. Killing our people through this stupid and at the end of the day, a whole government of the state will come out and lie. You will sit and turn and say the young men they killed that went to their brothers to wedding is a bandit. A governor of a state. Until today, populations of the Supreme Court window governor that jumped from the window cannot be able to come out and apologize to the people and say what happened was a wrong act. Today he's still trying to be defended. Mazi, our hand will catch this man. It doesn't matter. Until we come, he will not be a governor again. And the hands of Biafrans will catch him, and we are going. This guy is going to pay for the souls he has killed in Imo State. His hand is full of blood. We are saying this man the whole world of Biafra witness that the day will come. I can have this man, and he will ever regret ever killing our people. What do you mean? Because the madness of God was the man, and the devil is the way that brought a Bubago. Master, do you know that this Bubago is part of this essence that was destroyed? Some of them now are recruiting themselves. Many of them is inside the Bubago. They are not our people. They are only use one or two foolish, stupid, nonsense people call themselves people to use them. Even our people, going into villages, Mazi, do you know their aim and the objective of these people is they want to kill every young man from 10 years, 10 to 16. They are murdering them. Mazi, if not to that make this thing to happen, what of those that have been killing in secret? If not this thing that happened, the world would have not known how these people have been killing our people. Killing young men and women that have some of them they impregnated them inside cells. What is happening to our people is unbelievable. But what we are telling them, it doesn't matter what they do, it doesn't matter what any plan they're trying to do to have. We must continue to fight until Biafra will be restored. No going back.
No going. Thank you. And you too. If we say going back, the funny thing is that we don't have a back to go to. No back to go. That is the funny. Had it been we have even a back to go, we will go. But we can even consider going, but no back to go. That is a problem. Therefore, we must continue. It is ahead. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on for 11 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you.
There, Mazi. Go on, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mas Jonathan. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. I greet you again, Mazi Jonathan, for your topic this evening. I greet my leader and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who set up this platform to expose the hidden agendas of British in Nigeria and in Africa in general. Your topic this evening started from past, present, and unborn generation. These three apartments is very, very crucial, very, very important for any existing country. The past is the dead. The people that have come and they have go back to grave. The work of the president is to go to the history and see what is wrong, and they put it in place because they are in present. That's what makes you a human being. If the past has a mistake, you, the present, will put it together for unborn generation not to suffer for what the past have done. This is why the white people is on top. They go through all these three apartments to put them in order. That is why our leader say in one of his broadcasts that when a white man build a bridge and it happen that bridge break down, they will come together and trace and find out what is the cause of this bridge that was broke down, and they will find out the problem and they will rebuild it. And the bridge will stand for a time. But in the case of Africa, Nigeria, number one, the British destroy Africa. They use Nigeria to cage the whole Africa, to make them forever slave. The British are agents of Satan here on earth, and they are using the Fulanese to destroy the African race. If you are a person who are listening to the information from our leader, the type of something that British plant in Nigeria, without Nnamdi Kanu, without Radio Biafra, nobody will put Nigeria to know what is coming to them. The Fulani started to destroy the Hausas by making them a slave, by not allowing them to go to school. They make Hausa to be a dust bill. The Hausas are not going to school. Instead, they take them to Makranta, where they are teaching them hatred of the Igbos and to indigenous people. That is what Fulani are teaching the Hausas, until they make sure they put them where they are today. And that thing, they are trying to pass every part of Nigeria just to become like Hausas. And the indigenous people, they don't know what is coming to them. Until our leader, who set up this platform, if you are a good listener to our leader broadcast, you will be a new person altogether. You will hate anything, anybody that is defending Nigeria. Any person that is defending Nigeria is not only a criminal, is a thief and armed robber put together. Because that was what British made Nigeria to be. Anybody who is defending religion in Nigeria is not only a criminal, is a thief and is an armed robber. Is not worthy to be alive. Because the religion in Nigeria, both Christianity and Muslim, are fake. The Muslim in Singapore, Malaysia, in Dubai, even in Saudi Arabia, all other Muslim countries, is different from what Fulani is playing in Nigeria. Fulani don't know Muslim teaching. Fulani are teaching Nigeria another thing: criminality, stealing and looting, backwardness. That is what Fulani are doing in Nigeria. The same thing, if you go to Christianity, what the Christianity is doing in Nigeria is to collect money from poor people to reach them their pockets. There's no truth in Christianity anymore in Nigeria. They are teaching people fake how you sow seed, how you pay your tithe. If you tell Nigeria the truth, which our leader is telling the world, you will see how the evil in Nigeria is jumping up, claiming they are man of God. What is happening in Nigeria has never happened to any country throughout the whole world. Who is the head of all these things? British. Our leaders said Nigeria is a cancer to Africa. Nigeria is a cancer to Africa. Cut off the cancer, Nigeria, so that Africa will open their eyes. Africa is in a mess, in a darkness of age. Who is the cause? British government, the agent of Satan on earth. They put their country in order. They go to Nigeria, they set up hellfire, the hell. When you suffer the whole years in the name of going to school, you are a doctor, you are a nurse, you are an engineer, whatever you find yourself, you come out, you become keke driver or wheelbarrow pusher. You go to the church, the criminal with the Bible will continue deceiving you for you to pray for a country. Let me ask you, who are praying for Nigeria to unity and peace? Which country in the whole world are preaching for unity and peace? Which country?
Mazi, are you still there? Yeah. I don't know why. Reconnecting. What is happening? Okay. Caller on WhatsApp, you're reconnecting. Please, you have to call back. Caller on direct line, please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Chinedu. Good evening from here.
There we
Yes, Mazi Chinedu, I so much appreciate you for your wonderful teaching this evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, Biafran. Whatever time zone a day, my name is Judo Kafo now from Agbo. Agbo there for Anioma, and inside Biafra land, and Anioma people. For record purpose, they are Igbo people 100%, all the way from the Boak to Bobo. We are 100% Igbo. We are not from Benin, we are not from Yoruba land or Hausa land or from anywhere. We are Igbo people. And we are one with our brothers all over the world that speak the same dialect, that have the same market day as AK and for Warrior. We are one people by blood. So therefore, we are Biafrans. Man, Chinedu, I always talk and say, anybody who is not listen to Radio Biafra, you don't know what you are missing. Because Radio Biafra is the only station you will hear the truth from. Radio Biafra is the only station in the world where you hear the gospel truth. Imagine if you are listening to Radio Biafra tonight and listening to my wonderful brother, Mazi Chinedu, I sure say you don't learn something where you never learned for your life before. Some word when you hear, when you never hear from your life before. You don't hear them now for Radio Biafra. Plus all the teaching when our leader don't teach us Mazi and the Kano, right from day one on Radio Biafra. All are gospel truth. I did passionate tonight to hear about that inspector of police, Syria. When Mazi Chinedu read the letter, that is who I call a Biafra, a passionate Biafra. If you there for army, you are a Biafra. If you are a police, if you there need a zoo force, supposed to be writing. If you are a senator, because me, I never trust politicians for my life. But any politician that is fighting for their people and receiving 3 million every month, and you are saying you are protecting your people, you are a liar. You should go and write a letter like this. If you are a politician of the zoo, if you are a police, you are the army, you are any person in that zoo, go and write a letter like that, our brother is better. That have the people, the interest of his people in his heart. And he said, I want to resign because of the killing of my people. I want to resign because of the unjustly, the innocent people when they die every day for our land. This man wrote a passionate letter, a resignation letter. I don't want to work for you people again. That is a Biafran, and that is a Biafran spirit. Just like our leader, who answered the call, a priest for that matter. Somebody when he go England, go read. A consultant, he gets your business. He answered the call and said, for the sake of my people, I will leave everything that they do and fight for the freedom of my people. Just like what that instructor did when he writes so. That is the call that our leader took upon himself. To come and lead us out of the land of Egypt, where we zoo Nigeria. Don't you people see every day by day? There is no good news when they come out for that zoo. As soon as you open the radio and the TV, bad news, let they come out for that zoo. Is it not time you people leave BBC alone and begin to join IPOB to fight for the restoration of Biafra? I put not here say they don't send message to the man kidnap on the president and the circus man in the zoo, Aerofy. I'm hearing now that Buhari is going to Mali or somewhere in African country to go and preach about security. How can a man that the fire is burning in his house is going to quench another fire in another man's compound? Have you ever heard that kind of thing? There is fire in your house. Buhari, you are going to another country to go and preach security. Is that not a foolish man? Nigeria is indeed a foolish country. You have not quenched the fire in the zoo. You want to go to Mali or one of those countries to go and preach about security. That tells you all about the zoo. That the zoo is not for you. If you call yourself a Nigerian, in fact you are lower than the lowest animal. What a shame to you people when they call themselves the zoo. The people tell themselves that they get Nigeria. Fulani say we are Nigeria because their forefathers promised them that this new Nigeria is our forefathers' estate. We will make sure that little pets will make them a willing tool. And we will make sure the South will never control their destiny. Sir Ahmadu Bello, now I tell the Fulani people, today all the Fulani in the whole West Sahara, they are now in the zoo, creating Ruga, creating all kinds of names to claim the land, the waterway, to get the water. You people are not seeing the danger. Mazi the Kano has been crying already Biafra. Danger, danger, let us start going. Danger, let us move. You people pay deaf ear. You people pay deaf ear. You people don't want to know what is going to happen to you people. God will help you. Because by the time Fulani finish with you people, Mazi the Kano and Somalia will be a child play. Somalia will be a child play. They are coming into your churches now, killing you people. The most ugliest baboon of the baboon called Obasanjo, a relative to all the chimpanzees in the zoo. He spoke on Sunday of Obasanjo, a former president. He said that very soon they will not be able to go to church. Obasanjo, the ugliest of the ugliest. He got them for Sunday here. Said very soon, una not go fit the go church again, una not hear am. Is it not time you leave BBC alone? Leave obedience alone. Leave Atiku alone. Leave Tinubu that want to hire 50 billion in the army and be feeding them with the corn and agbado. Instead of time, you people leave them alone and face the right direction and face the freedom way and fight for referendum. That is the only thing that will save us. Referendum. You see why I make Biafra my religion? Because Biafra is the only solution. All you Christians that are reading Bible and really praying for God to save you. God has sent a savior to tell you people what will happen and what will happen. Yesterday, they closed down all their schools, all their federal school or whatever they call it. Because of fear of bandits. Bandits have taken over the zoo. Bandits are coming to Lagos. They are coming to Abuja. Your only solution now is referendum and let us go to Biafra. Or else, that's sorry I go do the name. How many times we then tell you people that Nigeria not the founder? Biafra is the only solution. So your church or Israel is the answer to this our solution. If you continue to pay that ear in Igbo language, that's why we see in Kesolea. If they cut off the head, the ear that refused to hear will follow. Look at what happened in Imo State. After killing 14 youth, they say it's ESN camp. They killed ESM. Don't you see your country is a country of lies? Governor lies. President lies. Everybody who calls himself a Nigeria is a pathetical liar. There is no two ways about it. Biafra is the only solution. Biafra is the only solution. Referendum. That is what we need. And that is what we will get. In the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama's name I pray. He said, thank you, Father. Bless you.
There war, and you too. Thank you. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There war. Go on, please.
Jonathan, don't you go to if you stop this assignment, that is the end of you. And that is the end of everything over the world on this earth. Jonathan, do you know what the foreigners will do? They will remove your eye and cut off your hair. They did it to our ancestors. And that is what is going to happen to every. Look at the kidnap our lawyers have come there. And the danger is before our eyes. If I can encourage you, I'm here. All my time is here watching them on my eyes. So I don't have a common sense to go and do another thing to but I have family. But tell them they can't look the trap no more. He has done it all. Tell them they can't sacrifice everything. His father and his mother came for that matter. What massacre? And all the whole just like fire. Can such a thing happen in Israel? Then another time, yes, we see already. Can that stop? Then another guy will say, it's a challenge, not arrogant. I'll stop talking arrogant. It's a challenge. Anything you know that you will do to stop the empire restoration, come out and do it. And you are not to be like a coward. I am arrogant. Come on, then the Jonathan. And if we see anything in the space of Biafra's place, that nation, within the next 24 hours, it will just start. Let every nation respect themselves. Comfortable in that place that's good together. Let us be in our land. Is it a crime? That chicken doesn't dead. That again, I'll go dead. I'll go to Papa. If it's not with anything, they will be your eyes. Then the children are moving. This generation, not be like this generation. This generation, then the generation, I want generation Jesus Christ. I want generation Muhammad. I want generation Adam. If one generation, and I say, I will ask you, very young now. Are we going back? You saw this governors. Yeah, it's not for one. If you love yourself, to respect the Igbo and Biafra as a whole. Use their powers, our leaders. Go and tell Fulani that stupid Fulani that we. So they raise our leader for us. I don't think it's perfect. You tell me you are going to present. Only day. And say unto you people, and say sacrifice. And that is there. And it's coming with you that part. Just these days we are waiting for November. We want to see your people being leaders to go to Fulani, tell Fulani, who is Fulani? Okay, see, but this Fulani to talk to you. Who is Fulani to talk? I tell them that the kind of brother. I tell Fulani, there is a brother. I let us see you do this. Then let us see how to Fulani. That's the thing I told them. The scripture massive they can pray Psalm 19, Psalm 20, 144. That's 144. Every verse is important. What scripture am I getting? Why I want? I want to die. I want to die. I get I but what you get can you do? I just how many years time let it take. Anything I say will if you are a teacher, if you are a doctor, if you are a lawyer, if you want to be it's a good opportunity. You must stay. Make sure that the account of those children, massacre, for them. I'm going to call the money. I will charge you when you are 2 o'clock, or that's it. I did that for you. When you're going to bed, all of them will have a company and look what. I know you are a fish. I don't know them. But I never pour out. He's the first person. So when God impose this is the outcome. And we are kept quiet. From tomorrow, every day, they will police. If they are the police Biafra. They're going after all and police. If they are a soldier, then they're not the kind of country. Tomorrow, everyone will buy. I over there. I got a bunch of pronouns and the peace and God. And the land of God under what I said, I do that. Now the 20 seems to correct that. Isaiah chapter 15, Isaiah chapter 16, very, very important. Then Jeremiah chapter 5 and Jeremiah chapter. Then Isaiah chapter 15. Then I thought Isaiah chapter 15. See how we came there. The children of people came there, but we are going. Just check it. He said he will bring a foreigner that speaks language that you don't understand and discipline us. No, me what can me why? Me no, but don't you go. I will to the heart of I will to the have a Coca-Cola. Tell them that the kind of good Jeremiah. Fulani kidnapper. They might die. That's not I want to put from the care. That's the ticket of the minute. Jonathan, look what Jonathan, I'm going to more. Boy, I'm at Alatana, look at to buy a petrol camera, block by the machine. I will learn that I'm a good from a better than a world number. Oh, Oxford camera. Oh, that's all over. They will be good camera. What is it? Mama now will say, very wicked people. The call for no people. On the money, I'm a man who putting up Walla. I don't know what is the problem, but people, oh, come at the sun who woke up morning will catch on a private of no. Come work in the time who do here and the planning and not a go. Yeah, the glory. Now, good, yeah.
There, woman. Oh, hey, Biafran. There, wo. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Professor Jonathan.
Mazi, my co-scavenger. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, brother. You speaking to your brother Buzenwiro, the scavenger. I'm calling from Africa du Sud. Africa du Sud is South Africa. Biafrans, I greet you. IPOB members, I greet you. I greet our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this radio Biafra, citadel of knowledge and prosperity, to educate us, to tell us what is ahead. A man who sees tomorrow. It's well for you, my brother. Take it. No problem. You'll be free. You'll be free. As earlier as they thought, you will be free more than the way they think. Miri na wumpume. Miri na wumpume megiri na we azu. Okirikiri ka na bu posa na ari posa enu. Enwe ye ke megiri na mu tisike o. Ayi kwugo na azu. Professor Jonathan, what you are preaching this night is, you said, you ask, understanding the precarious time we are in. But Professor Jonathan, let me tell you that the Easterners don't understand the time we are in. They didn't understand the time they were before, and even the one they are in. If they tell me that they understand the time they are in now, they should know that the time they are in now is opportunity come but once. Opportunity come but once. You pray to God, you go to church, you ask for everything, you ask for forgiveness, and now opportunity has presented itself. The reason why I say that opportunity presented itself is because Hope Uzodinma with his Bubago kill their children, 14 of your children. What else will Hope Uzodinma do for you to write? The Easterners, the Imolite, the Igbos. What else will this man do to you for your rights? What else are you waiting for? Rise up and chase a bubag. You know, we used to forget things. That is why I said you don't even know the time it was you are in before. Because remember, in this same radio Biafra, citadel of knowledge and prosperity, is where our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said to us, don't allow a Bubagu to get foothold in Biafra land. He said it earlier. He told us that we must not allow a Bubagu to get hold, that this is not a Bubagu, that the Fulanis are setting up this name, calling it a Bubagu. They just licked them. He said, terrorist Fulani terrorist machine is what that a Bubagu. They just nicknamed it a Bubagu, coded it a Bubagu to confuse us. Now, what is happening now? They are killing you. They are killing your children. And you know, Professor Jonathan, you know the worst, what makes baffle me, what makes it worse, is that we have this three group of people, which me I hate with my bone marrow, and I hope that every reasonable Biafrans, every reasonable Easterner, every reasonable Imolite, every reasonable Igbo speaking person, every lover of freedom, we hate these three group of people: the politicians, the religion leaders, and the elders. And when we talk here, we don't just make story. We will give you example why we hate them. In politics, Hope Uzodinma is a politician. Hope Uzodinma hates his people, his own people. He hates his children. Even he lied against his children while they are already dead. Hope Uzodinma made a statement immediately, press release immediately after not up to 24 hours these children died. Hope Uzodinma didn't make any investigation. A good politician, people who, somebody, even though all the politicians they are not good, but those chameleon one who at least sometimes, but at least sometimes pretend, would have said, okay, this type of thing happened. I'm sorry for what happened. Go and at least apologize to the mothers and to the, at least sympathize with them. and said you will make investigation. But Uzodinma didn't say anything. He just come out, pop and play and say that these are bandits. You know the reason why he said that these are bandits? He don't want these children or the Igbimonites to have sympathy from anywhere in the world. They close the avenue for sympathy. They close the avenue for people to come and cry for us, to sympathize with us, what they are doing to us, for people to write about it. How are you going to write of a bandit? That is what he thought. But he didn't know that God is with us. He will show why he is God. Now they have been killing us secretly. This one is just because God wanted to bring their nyash out and show to the world. That is why he come pop and play, because we have been saying, talking, and he's denying. He go to you when now you come back, you come to church. That are the religious leader. Cardinal is there in Pope. And when they ask him about what is happening in Biafra, did you know about Biafra? Did you know about the inhuman treatment of the Igbos in the world? He said that Pope does not involve himself in politics. He's closing the avenue. He don't want to talk about it, and he don't want Pope to talk. Now Pope is talking today. Where? In Canada. Pope is talking in Canada, begging, going even to the graves. But our own forefathers, our own mothers, they close the avenue. They tag us name. They give us even the name that we don't answer. We answer terrorists. We answer bandit. We answer criminal. We answer everything. All bad names is what they give to us. These are what these three people, this account politician, have come to the religious leader. Now come to the elders. The elders were there. When they are the one who give Fulani's land, they are the one who take one cow, they are the one, the politicians will give red cap, pay 20,000 naira for them to wear red cap, and they wear it, come out. They don't want to talk. They are there. The Fulanis come and are raping our children. They don't want to talk. When we talk, they say we are what they have seen while standing. Even when they are what, sitting, not even standing. That we cannot see it. Even when they are sitting and they are blind, we are feeding them. They still claim that they see what we have. We cannot see. I don't know what is that thing that they have seen that we cannot see. And we are begging them to come and talk that thing that they have seen, so that we can be free, even if they are dying and we are dying. Both of us die freely, knowing that our Father have told us what they have seen that we cannot see. So Biafrans, this is not a Biafra issue. It's not a Biafra protest. It's what? Igbo and Imolite and Eastern protest. Rise up tomorrow. Rise up tomorrow. If you want to, you are kind of bandit. Uzodinma is a bandit himself. Imported bandit. They feed him. They put him as a seed. It's where the bandits are multiplying throughout the Eastern Nigeria. Eastern, which is Eastern, the Biafra area. We are no longer Nigeria. You know, sometimes all these things come into our mouth mistakenly. We, the Eastern, we are not Nigeria. And they have, this is where he's distributing, killing our people. Because Hope Uzodinma is there. If you drive Hope Uzodinma today, insecurity will go. I'm telling you, just test this thing. We love you. That's why we talk in this radio Biafra. We love you with our whole heart. We want you to enjoy what we have enjoyed in diaspora. That is why we are crying. We are not selfish. Please listen and carry your bag. Leave that here. I know you must eat. But if you eat small, bring out some, give to people, give them water, come outside, let Hope Uzodinma carry his bag and go. You cannot advise us to say, yes, Hope Uzodinma, a bag, we are chasing a bag of people. No, a bag is not the issue. It's the person who brings a bag and who is engineering a bag, giving a bag. So you cannot go and kill 4 or 5 people that is involved and it will solve the problem. No, the problem is from the tap root. We must not make a sugar-coated solution here. We must solve the issue. The issue there is Hope Uzodinma must leave the Ikoso house because he have overstayed, they have killed us. I don't know how many else you wanted to call. Don't go to church with this Hope Uzodinma every day and pray. You pray there together. And at the end of the day, they give you 1,000 naira, you go and dance Ngongo with him. Now the Ngongo, look at what Ngongo is doing. Ngongo is killing your 14 children. He don't want them to marry. He don't want them to enjoy life. He don't develop for them. He block avenue for any international community to come and help. Eastern hand, please rise up tomorrow and chase Hope Uzodinma if you want to save your children that are in diaspora. Please help us and get freedom for even yourself. You need freedom. You need to enjoy the life. Don't wait to go to heaven while you haven't enjoyed even the one. And when you go to heaven, what are you going to tell God? That is for another day. But rise up and chase Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma is the insecurity. He is the bandit. He is the terrorist himself. He is everything. Criminal. Thank you, Professor Jonathan, for taking my call. Biafrans, I love you. IPOB members, you are my blood.
Thank you. We must continue. And I think we are gradually heading towards the end of the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, my brother. Jonathan, good night to you from here. And Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumadabuchi, and I'm calling from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. You see the topic, the significance of the present, and I will add the significance and the peril of the present time. You see, I tell Biafrans and all indigenous people of Nigeria or in Nigeria, it is swim or sink. You have to know that the implementation of Fulani plan to take Nigeria is on high gear. Look at how many terrorist organizations or groups that are active in Nigeria. Look at the insecurity in every state of Nigeria today. Who are the causes? Look at what is happening in Abuja, the so-called Federal Capital Territory. It's not secure. And now they are moving to go to other regions and other states. They are all over the place. So what we are saying is that the insecurity in Nigeria today, it makes me wonder in my private time. I still wonder in what world are those people doing PVC and 2023? Are they living the real world? Because even a fool knows that Nigeria is a failed state in the precipice of implosion. And now, what I will say is that regarding what is happening in Imo State in particular, in the southeast and eastern region altogether, silence on the Our Mama 14 killing is support or agreement, and is completely unacceptable. So if you are a politician, the political class, if you are a clergyman, if you are an intellectual, if you are elderly or traditional ruler, whatever you call it, any person of significance and notable in the East who is still, mum and mute on the killing of this innocent young men, for whatever reason, you decide to keep quiet, because of your political career or the connections we have with Fulani, it is unacceptable. You see, because Idebo says that when they carry the corpse of another person's child, it will be like they're carrying firewood. But when it becomes your own child, then you know that it's a human being. That's paraphrasing the proverb. And so what we are saying is that the members of the armed forces that are in the east, in Igbo land, intelligence agencies, DSS, or any intelligence or security man that is in the east, you are a human being. Let our people demonstrate in peace and with dignity. Don't you add the salt or insult into the saying goes that don't add salt into injury. Leave us to demonstrate that little, give it to us as human beings. And coming to what is happening, when the cows that are destroying our farm products are perchance killed, our governors and rich men will be falling over themselves to compensate the Fulanis. When the cows that are destroying our farm products are perchance killed, our governors and rich men will be falling over themselves to compensate the Fulanis. Perchance killed, our governors and rich men will be falling over themselves to compensate the Fulanis. Days ahead are evil, but our help is in the hands of Chukwokika Biama, the creator of heaven and earth. And thank God for the gift of Wahamadike one of Biafra, Mazi who is leading this enlightenment. And I salute all our radio presenters who are projecting the message still. God bless Biafra. Good night.
God bless Biafra. The Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp, please welcome to the program. Please make it as brief as possible. You are the last caller. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Dr. Jonathan.
There, welcome to the program.
All the leadership of IPOB and our HOD and the DOS and our radio presenter, our ESN, every person, the genuine people or the genuine ones. I want to start with what you said. I checked myself last 3 to 4 years, and I have checked how much I have contributed in town union meeting in abroad. And I check what is the benefit of this town union meeting. I now find that there is no benefit. They are only waiting to chop yam, New Yam Festival. They don't contribute anything to our society. They are there to collect one chieftaincy title and others. They don't bring development to our communities. I now resign them. So let me stand in one place. The oil family, the family I have today is IPOB. Let me be with IPOB. Somebody met me 3 days ago and asked me to come and join again. I said no. Come and join us in IPOB. We are freedom fighters. What you are doing in abroad, if IPOB fight and will restore Biafra, you will not be in abroad again. You will come back home. So forget about that your town meeting. They have killed more than 14 boys. How much do your meeting bring out, or your meeting to come and do any publicity? They have your meeting come and do any publicity or to support ESN for what we are doing, or to give us one lawyer to stand for Mazi and Yukukano? The answer is no. But they killed Deborah. The Fulanis brought 36 lawyers to defend those that took laws into their hands to kill Deborah. They bring 36 lawyers to defend Deborah. So it's something of eye-opener for our people.
To defend her killers. To defend her killers.
Yes. It's something of eye-opener today for our people. All the whole town union meeting, they have never spoke one word for what is going on in Imo State. When I now check, I now see that these politicians are giving them money to buy properties for them. That's why they want Nigeria to be so.
Mazi, sometimes when you raise the issue of what is happening, our collective interest in our land, they will tell you it's political. That this meeting is not formed for political purpose. And you look at this thing, you bow, you say ignorance of the time we are is the problem. These people don't understand. All that matters to them is to eat and make merry, contribute money, eat and make merry. It is absurd. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, you remember one of your teachings, political empowerment and economical empowerment. You taught us here. That should be last year or early this year. That politics covers everything, both the religion, both everything they are doing, and our people forget about it. Even their town union meeting, they are doing politics there, but they forget. No, they are even doing politics there, forming this one. They will leave this union, form this one. They will leave this union, form this one. They cannot even be in one union. They cannot be in one union. So when I find out all those things, I say they are trash. Up till now, these people have. They will leave this union, form this one. They will leave this union, form this one. They cannot even be in one union. They cannot be in one union. So when I find out all those things, I say they are trash. Up till now, these people have. Okija Shrine. What do you want to go and do in Okija Shrine? Do you see the docent, the kind of a professor? He called himself a professor. There is summoning this man in Okija Shrine. What does that mean? Instead of to talk our people to come out in the street, George Floyd died. American, look at Nigerians, how hypocritical they are. George Floyd died. They are protesting for George Floyd. But this one that died in our backyard, in our front, nobody is protesting for them. Is he not a hypocrite? Till now, other states are still watching. They don't want to come out and do the same thing. And they forget how to eat elephant is to take elephant bit by bit. And these people are coming and they are keeping silent, calling Okija Shrine. For every one of us, it's time for us to stand up. Leave your town union meeting, come and join IPOB. When you come to IPOB or you listen to our radio, you will be baptized. You will be repented and be rapture ready. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. This is where I'm going to stop picking calls. Please do not call. Again, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, as the topic of my submission today said, understanding the significance of the present time. You know, like the last caller said, we are now in an era, a situation whereby only making statements doesn't matter. Only talking, it doesn't matter. That is why we act, and we should. The statement you made, you back it up with actions. That is it. So that when you are called to come out to protest for the injustice that happened to others, you need to do that. Do not wait until the injustice touches you directly before you come out. That is primitivity. It is backwards thinking. We need to be proactive. As I said during my presentation, look at how the Sri Lankans, they took the bull by the horns and they went and burned the homes of their politicians. It is allowed in a political process, because how can you be in a country whereby all you are hearing money looted is figures only on news, billions, and you are suffering, the brain you have will make you think and say, okay, why not we do something? Let us galvanize ourselves and do something. That is why the killing that happened in our mama, it should spur you into action. At least that is how real human beings do. That is how developed countries are doing. That is why it is called developed, because they organize themselves and take action. They are proactive on something that happened to others, injustice that happened to others. They take action so that to prevent that injustice from touching them, from touching any other person. Do you understand? But as a backward human being, you will not think like that. You will think about the inconvenience that it will cause you. Nah, what if I go now and something happened to me? Well, what of? You are only thinking, what of? And even if you don't go the protest, you are going out on your walk, one Fulani military will catch you, shoot and kill you. Are you not dead? Are you not going to die? You will die. Make good use of your life. That is what we preach here, because that is the difference between we human beings and other animals. Other animals, they breathe, they eat, they go to toilet, they reproduce. But the only difference is why we are higher, why we are human beings, we better our lives. We have the capacity, the capability of, doing something, production, fabrication, doing something to better our environment and our lives, which other animals cannot do. We transform our language into technology. That is it. Productivity. No matter how intelligent a chimpanzee is, the chimpanzee will never think about inventing fire and cooking food. It's impossible. Their intelligence has limits or limitations. That's it. But we human beings, we have the ability to exert changes to better our lives. You cannot do that if you are selfish. Selfishness is a hindrance. It's a hindrance to our collective interest. You need to moderate your selfishness. Try to suffer that inconvenience for a better future. That is the understanding of the significance of the present time. That is it. Because when you understand it, you will understand, you will know what is happening and what it means. You know, like I used to say, Azikiwe, he calculated what happened during 1960, during independence. He equaled it, or he calculated it with his own selfish interest, selfish agenda, long-time agenda of being a president of Nigeria. That then blinded his eyes of not understanding the situation that time, of not understanding the significance of that time, what is happening or what was happening that time. When Ahmad Bello was, rejecting independence, through it, he was negotiating for what is happening today, for their space. I think he will only his selfish interest. All that he cares is to be the president, at any cost. And that is what is killing us. Do you see? When you allow your selfish interest, your extreme greed, selfishness to blind your eyes on the significance of the present time. That is why our politicians are null and void. Whatever happens, they tell you, don't worry, one Nigeria, it doesn't matter whether all of us are slaughtered. Don't worry, one Nigeria, because you just want to be maybe a governor of that big Nigeria. You want to answer His Excellency. That is why this present governor of Anambra State, after condemning, saying that Nigeria is like a foundation of a bungalow, but they are putting up 100-story building on top of a foundation of a bungalow. They cannot, it's impossible. They cannot carry it. But all of a sudden, you want to be a carpenter that is working a window, repairing a window of that 100-story building. Do you see how black people are? People that are that lack integrity. They lack, our leader said it, they lack class. Their word is not their bond. They talk one thing and tomorrow they talk another thing. That is why in Nigeria they enter from one party to another. A PDP, APC, this and that, Labour. That is, for them, is only the name that they change. It's not the policy. It's not about the policy. Because the people there lack class. They lack class. They lack integrity. And do you know why? What is helping them? The population. The population at the receiving end are ignorant of the significance of the time. They are ignorant of the situation, the reality that is happening. All that matters to them is sentiment. They flow like this, they flow like this, thinking that the world is like that. No. You have to understand what is going on. You have to understand the political situations around you. Now you read meanings, you make calculations and read meanings in order to allow you to make positive decisions. Decisions that will help the future generations. Do you understand? Not only you, not only what you will eat. What are you going to eat? You eat and in the next 3 hours you go and remove it, shit it out. And you start looking for another one. I used to ask, if it's only what matters to you, what you eat, what you dress, your own thing, only your own thing, buy car, this and that, nothing more. You care for nothing more else. Now, what is the difference between you and a jackal, a hyena that is only looking for food? For his food. He can even steal from others in order to feed his stomach. And nothing more after he's happy. Or are you resembling the birds of the air, as they tell you? Don't think of what you will eat tomorrow. Don't think of tomorrow. The birds of the air, they are, who is feeding them? You know, just be like them. Think of only now your stomach. God will feed you. When you eat finish, go and relax. Don't think about your political situation. Don't think about your future, the future generations, so that you start from today making things better. No. Don't think about it. Eat, thank God, and say tomorrow. Don't worry, tomorrow. God is feeding the birds of the air. Will feed me. And I used to ask, are you a bird of the air? Are you flying? Do you have wings? Do you have feathers? Do you have beak? Do you have small brain as bird? God gives you skull, big skull with big brain, in order to control other things. So don't compare yourself to birds. Do you understand? We should know that the time we are, the only solution is organizing ourselves, doing things as a people. Otherwise, the politicians, they will decimate us one after the other. That is the reality. You are seeing what is happening. You are seeing how they are pampering the Fulani terrorists in the north, whereas they are sending their so-called crack, highly trained police and military to track kidnappers in our land. Whereas in the north, they are pampering them. They gave order, don't harm Boko Haram, don't harm IC. Just, you know, you see how BBC sat with killers, terrorist killers, and was asking them questions, telling them, okay, what is your grievances? So what are you doing? Somebody that say he has lost count of people he has killed, and is in the same Nigeria. And the highly trained crack Nigerian police and military, they cannot catch him. But they can go to Kenya and rendition our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have that intelligence. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong? Don't you see that? That there is something terribly wrong. They jailed Sunday who is not in Nigeria, in Benin Republic, but in Nigeria, in Zamfara State, in parts of the north, they cannot get the terrorists that are killing people. Instead, they will come and say, we keep bounty 5 million to Alero, you know, whereas he's in his house relaxing, granting interviews. Don't you see, don't you ever think that there is something terribly wrong? Or what matters to you is only going to your meeting, your own meeting. You know, title. And things are going from bad to worse in our land. It doesn't concern you. You don't think about it, do you? You don't think and say, look, this thing, how can we stop all this and be free from all this rubbish? Get out of this quagmire. Otherwise, do you at any time think about how our future generation will be in the next 100 years if things continue like this, unchecked? Do you ever think about all these points? Or what matters for you is how you know, one cooker only as a human being. That is all that you think about, you care for. It makes you a lower animal. Do you understand? A lower animal. Do you know why white people, they are civilized? I mean, they are you know, they are developed. Do you know why? Because they use everything they got, brain power. They work towards ameliorating their environment. They contribute in bettering their environment, their immediate environment. They start from there. Do you know that? That is what makes them real human beings. Homo sapiens sapiens, as they are called. Be careful before they leave us as Homo sapiens. Now they turn into Homo sapiens sapiens. I used to say this. What IPOB is doing, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not suffering because of himself. Do you understand? If it's about himself, he would have done like others, like Owaziki, collected money and be talking talking from both sides of his mouth, and you can do nothing. After all, you can call some principal officers and be squaring them something. On na his palace. I said, no, when I want to do here, I will case here, mayor. Anyway, I will declare Biafra in the next 2 months. You know, there is nothing you can do. But he is there suffering genuinely for us, so that we continue, that this torch will not quench in our hand before he comes out. But all that matters for you or to you is money, finance. So that is all that matters to you. And you call yourself a real human being. You call yourself a real human being in this era. Wherever you are staying, the countries you are, why they are doing good. Their predecessors didn't think in a selfish way as you are thinking. Had it been the Spanish conquistadors, had it been they were thinking selfishly, they wouldn't have built Spain. Don't you know that? Had it been the Portuguese, the Americans are thinking like you selfishly, they wouldn't have built a country where you'll be dying to go, where you'll be proud that I'm here now. This is where I stay. There is security, there is electricity, there is everything. Had it been they are selfish like you do, they wouldn't have built a viable country. That is one thing you should know. This world is, you think, take good example and act. That is it. That is why I always say, if you come out in this journey as an IPOB member, genuinely in this struggle, honestly, call yourself a saint. I used to make this statement, and it's truth. Think about it deeply and you will understand. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, Biafra is our religion. Biafra is who we are, is our identity. We have no other ideology that is bigger than Biafra. If you have any or religion that is bigger than Biafra, know that you've not started. You need to go back and restart. You understand? Because Biafra is our ideology. We must continue what we are doing. People should come out in this time in order to protest. Because the killing of 14 Igbos is not the erosion. You are hearing it as a story. Remember, families are devastated. Come out from wherever you are. Just sacrifice. From your trading post, from your service, as Mazi said, at least during the time of break, 2 o'clock, you come out and join. Even if anything you have, you give to people. Encourage people. Let people come out. Who will be at the how do they say it? Who will be at the cat? Come out and protest. It is your right. The same way the Fulani came out in Log Banta and they blocked the road. And all you can do is to turn around, go back. You are coming from Enugu, reaching Okigwe, you go back. And they are blocked and they make a protest. Can't you do your own? When it reaches your own, only your you another day they will kill you. Others that is it. But when you come out, this person come out, the other person come out, everywhere there will be crowd. That is the reason why Sri Lanka we are able to pursue without nothing. Ordinary population power, people's power. They were able to come out and chase away their demons that are called politicians. With sheer population, only population, nothing more. They don't have knife, they don't have a gun, nothing. That is one thing our people should understand. With the population, you can do everything. But how can you do when you don't have class? When they will come and pay you and say, don't go anywhere, stay. If you come out, I will sack you. And because of it, you stop. Don't go anywhere. They will come and buy you because you are buyable. Very cheap. very cheap human being. That is who you are. But what we preach here is to make you have integrity, have decision, have class, so that even you are hungry, they want
get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
Peace must be our goal and our guide. And all that we strive for as a human family, dignity and hope, progress and prosperity, depends on peace. But peace depends on us.
Good morning, Africa. Good morning, the world, wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much for watching Punchline Africa television. This is the only television in the world, in Africa, in sub-Saharan Africa, that talks about Africa. What ails Africa? What kills Africa? Where are we? Why are we the continent with perennial conflicts? Why are our people abusing human rights? Why are people being killed? Why is there Boko Haram? Why is there Al-Shabaab? Why is there a war in northern Mozambique? Today from Cairo to Cape Town, Dar es Salaam to Lagos, Lagos to Abuja, Abuja to Port Harcourt, Gabon. Today from Maputo to Rwanda, Kinshasa, Accra, Tripoli. What is happening in Tripoli makes Africa look a very bad continent. My show this morning is a simple show. I'm going to see what we can do for Africa. I have stood firm for the last 5 years. I've stood firm on this television station, stood by the people of Biafra. I am not going to be intimidated, but I will ask the questions that are supposed to be asked. General Buhari has not answered my questions for the last 5 good years. I have sent messages for them to answer why people in that great nation of Africa, with a population of 220 million people, why are people dying? Why are human rights abuses taking place? Why are tribes, the Fulani killing the Igbo, Christians being killed by Islamists, Boko Haram taking people, killing people day and night, abducting young girls who should be in school? I want General Buhari. I am also a general. I left the army with a rank lower than yours, but in the rank of a brigadier general by rebel activities that I've conducted worldwide to struggle, the struggle for my country. We shook hands and we left. But I want to ask a question. Why have you left Nigeria to collapse an economic big hub for the people of Africa? We look at you with the huge population, and you are there as a president, claiming to be a president, that you have no moral authority. You promised people in your first term, General Buhari, that you will finish Boko Haram in 100 days. Are you part of Boko Haram? These are the questions that I want to put across. Our television station wants people to understand why Nigeria is collapsing, why Nigeria is disintegrating. Is there a state called Nigeria anymore? Because I don't see it. It has fallen to bandits, hostage takers, kidnappers, Boko Haram, people coming, corruption, people coming in the southeast killing people. The people of Onitsha. I have a friend in Onitsha who always documents everything. And by the way, Buhari, I'm also an international lawyer. I'm waiting for Fatou Bensouda to leave the scene. If they have spared you there, I'm going to take you there. I have a right as a citizen, as a member of the United Nations, as a member of International Criminal Court. My country has signed a signatory to ICC. I'll deliver you there. It doesn't need a Nigerian to deliver you in the ICC. So take note on this show. And understand, we are not joking. You might joke with Nigerians whom you cut